Hello, everybody. How is everyone today? We got some fun stuff to try to get today. What was that noise? Hello, everybody. Oh, no. How is everyone? There we go. I don't know why the volume was up on that. I'm a little bit sick today, so you're gonna have to excuse my voice, my coughs. But we got some fun stuff to do. How is everyone today? Oh boy. Did I forget to mute on? Yes, I did. I don't want to hear my own voice. Alright, here we go. Well, we got a lot to do today. Thank you for following. Super happy. Super excited. Yes, there is a cute alien. Thank you. Grabby hand. Alright, well, last night I decided to get like almost 6 boxes worth of eggs. We're gonna see, what we get. Because I've been breeding, 3 inches of Grim. Yes. So I have been working my butt off trying to breed the starters because whatever starter we get is what I have to do a Nuzlocke of. And I just got the shiny charm. So this is going to be fun. So much to do. Alright, so we need you. And we'll put you guys... It'd be easier just to do this. Boop. Alright, so let's go get those eggs. Because we have a ton of eggs to get. Boop. And boop. There we go. Now, let's fly. Do you guys think that we should just ride around, or should we just go to the area that I like to hatch eggs in? Because the area that I go to is actually right in front of our house right here, because there's a very low chance of us running into other Pokemon. Okay, so the way that you hunt eggs, or the way you get eggs, really, you have to have 2 Pokemon, at least 2, that are able to breed. So, for me, like, let's pretend that I had a Ditto, and I had my Surledge here, right? We have Chili. Oh, I can't picnic right here. Hold on. There we go. I can picnic right here, though. So, you get your picnic up, like this. So let's just pretend that we're right on there as a Ditto. So you'll have your 2, and what you're gonna do is you're actually, I need to do this anyway because it'll help me hatch eggs. You'll make a sandwich. Now, there are some sandwiches like you see how this says egg power 2? That's what you're looking for, is the egg power. Now, I'm not going to use up my beautiful herbs for this because really, like, I have the shiny charm, I'll do fine. So, we're going to be looking for... See, this has 1. I don't want 1. I want 2. Alright, so we are going to make this, the Ultra Pickle Sandwich, which is... it's gnarly, but you know what? Whatever. Let's see. Yeah, let's use the star one. Okay, well, I'm going to show you how. So, you need to make your sandwich first. So, let's make your sandwich. Just like this. Carefully does it. Make sure everything gets on there. Oop. Alright. Basil. which is the name of my kitty. Boop. I have to do this anyways in order to hatch eggs quicker, so. Do 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 do. Boop. Alright, and boop. Alright, and now we get the pickles. Boop. 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 Alright. Technically, we don't need the bread, but because I'm OCD, I have to have the bread. It's not on there perfectly, but it's okay. So, once you eat the sandwich of egg power, if you can only use one level, that's fine. But it's pretty easy to get the other egg ones, the other sandwiches. There's a certain fat dude you gotta go talk to in a couple of the cities, actually. He gives you different stuff. See right there, egg power, level 2. So when you eat this and you have Pokemon that can breed, they will breed and then they will put their eggs after a little bit into this basket right here. And it lasts for 30 minutes, so it's 30 minutes of them breeding. The basket can hold up to 10 eggs at a time. So what I do is every like 2 minutes I check the basket. It took me a good like 2 hours to get almost 6 boxes. But that was also me being distracted by other things. But yeah, like you can have 3 Dittos and have 3 Pokemon to breed at the same time, which is what I did. Um Everything will go into your PC, so make sure you're on a box that you want the eggs to go into and then go after that. What game do you have? I know, I could spin forever. Look at this. The best part is once you start spinning and you just hold your thing down, your joystick down, you'll just continuously spin, and I love it. Alright. Okay, you have Scarlet. The best thing to do is get a Flutter Mane. So, hold up. I actually have one. I have Violet, but I have friends, and they helped me get a Flutter Mane. Alright, so we're gonna have to go to, I believe, this box. Yeah, it's this box. So you're gonna want to get a Flutter Mane. You're gonna want to get these exact moves. Moonblast, Drain Kiss, Fake Tears, and Calm Mind. As soon as you get into those 5-6 star raids, depending on what it is, Fake Tears 3 times in a row. First thing, 3 times. If you need a heal, Drain Kiss. If you don't need a heal right away, Calm Mind. And then after that, Drain Kiss and Moonblast away. That's how I got my Charizard. It was the easiest thing in the world. Alright. Well, nobody answered. Should we just run around? We might find a shiny along the way. Or I could just ride in circles. Although I do like the idea of the Pokemon being hatched where they where you obtain them, so let's just fly to my home. I mean, that is good, but I was like the Flutter Mane thing. I've been able to get things that, oh goodness, like I should not be able to even like get with Flutter Mane. If I can't, basically, if I can't beat something, I go get my Flutter Mane. They just absolutely destroy everything, and I love it. Fluttermane, level 100, those exact moves. Hyper train it as much as possible. Mine, I only hyper trained in one thing because at the time I only had one bottle cap, but it does its job. Alright, what egg is first? Last time I was keeping tally on the eggs, but I'm not going to this time. Ducky. Oof, it looks like the chat thingy's a little bit too big. Okay, let's make that a little bit smaller. Like right about there. We'll see how that looks. Alright. So, Quaxley. It depends on exactly what the Pokemon is. Because, yes, it is good because it has one weakness and an immunity. But if you don't have any moves that can be boosted by that Terra type, it's almost worthless. I would say Sylveon would be a pretty decent choice, especially if it has Pixelate. Because then you can learn Hyper Voice, and you'll get that extra boost because it's also a normal type, so you'll just destroy everything with Hyper Voice. Look at him. Yeah, Terra Blast you could use, but I'm just thinking along the lines of what else there is you could have. Like, Charizard's an okay one to have dragon typing, but if it's normal type, I personally feel like something that would benefit from that normal type. If Amara was actually here, I would say Amaris because with its ability to turn normal typing into ice moves, oh man, you would just destroy things. It would get that extra oomph. Kitty! You would get that extra oomph, and it would also end up being ice type too, so I mean that's a win-win. But sadly it's not here. Otherwise I'd have my Tyrantrum with me right now following me hatching eggs because I love my baby. Took me 3 years to breed him. Shiny, 5 perfect IVs, maxed out, hyper trained, EV trained. Has perfect biting competitive moves. All I have to do is partner him up with somebody that has drought. He's a monster. I love him. Hmm? What is this? I want to offer promotion of your channel viewers in the chat. The price is lower than any competitor. The quality turn it. I mean that's nice of you, but I don't feel like clicking a link that I don't know what it is. Or I guess not really clicking in this case. Oh, his name is Blueberry. Right now he's in my Sword and Shield game. I've had him since X and Y. He's my full odds baby. It took me literally 3 years to breed him. took so long. So long. There's a very, very small chance that a Pokemon might spawn actually, like around this little tree here. I found a shiny Lechonk right here once. It was cool. I'm trying to think what else could actually benefit from having a normal typing. I mean, obviously, other normal type Pokemon would probably benefit a little bit more, depending. Slackoth, probably the most. That thing's already a tank and a beast. Not gonna lie, I'm a little bit surprised Snorlax didn't show up in the game. Oh, I just realized my sound is off. That's probably gonna drive everybody nuts. There we go. I turn it off whenever I play on my own, and I'm not streaming. Coco! Alright, here we go. Oh, okay. There we go. Another one. Now, the odds of me getting a shiny should be pretty good right now. Oh, I just realized, like, half of you are in the floor when walking around. There you go. Yeah, I just realized that it's not. Oh, looks like there's nowhere for it to hatch. Quixley. Yep, you are able to change what you are, I just don't remember how to do it. Fuecoco! Hey, you want to see something cool that I can do with your little tiny Poketars? Wait, was that all of them? Oh, no. Watch this. That's right, I could drop bombs on you. I can also drop stars. I can also grab and fling you. Whoosh! I could give presents. Although, hold on, I think I can... Nah, I don't think... Wait, maybe. No, I don't think I can. Name. Name. Let's see if I can change what you are. Nope, doesn't seem so. That stinks. Oh well. Alright, was that the last one? Yes. I really wish there was a mass release button. You should be able to change it. I just don't remember exactly how. Yeah, I don't either. I don't remember how to do this. And I would have to disconnect it in order to check it. Hmm. Yeah, I don't remember how to do it. I wish I did. Unless I just can disconnect it for a second. Then maybe I can figure it out. Mini games and user editing? Shopping. No, shouldn't be shopping. Avatar. General? Hmm. Bot controls. Here we go. Avatar selection. Okay, so... Alright, so try doing, once I get it back up, command word, avatars. I'll have to figure this stuff out later. Yeah, I'll have to figure this stuff out later, but, Shiny Drifloon should be on there. Yeah, there looks like there's a lot more people here now just because I have bots on there. Oh boy. Maybe I should go turn that one off. Yeah, I think I need to go turn bots off real quick because, oh dear. Okay. I don't think I could turn the bots off unless I only have followers. Yeah, no, let's just have everybody. Why not? Alright, it's connecting back up. I may as well just have everybody here. Including the bots, because why not? They're family. If you want to change it, try just typing the word avatar. Let me know if that works. Use the extension instead, huh? Shoot. I don't know. How do you use the extension? For a second I thought there was a shiny Lechonk. Was not. I don't know how to do the extension. Wow, it looks like my YouTube is, like, really badly lagging for some reason. Kitty! Yeah, I'll have to look up all the commands for this here in a second, because, like, I don't really know. This is my first time actually using it. Fuecoco is baby. Boing. Kitty. Quaxley. Now remember that the poll in my Discord. A lot of you think Fuecoco is actually going to be the first shiny. Is that all of them? Oh, no, it wasn't. Yeah, a lot of you thought Fuecoco will be. Some of you thought it's going to be Springito. Nobody voted for Quaxley. I'm hoping it's going to be, the kitty. Because if so, and it's a boy, I know what I'm going to name it. Ow! Wait, was that the last egg? Wrong button. So used to Arceus. There we go. Yeah, it was. You did it? Oh, perfect! Aw, I'm sorry. Oh yeah, there's a Drifloon. Perfect. Oh, oh, Streamlabs is a shiny. Nice. And then, I can't tell who that, aha. Lorix is also a shiny. Nice. Yeah, I think some of the Pokemon don't have shinies because the pack doesn't have them yet. But if it's updated, you'll know. Ow. I'm surprised we don't knock people over. So what you're trying to tell me, Ryu, is that you like to kidnap kids? Quaxley. Oh, no room for this one hatch on the ground. Fuecoco. I do like the new starters. I like them a lot. Kidnap the children. Dang it, wrong button again. 2 more. Kidnap all the children. Kitty. Now, I haven't fully decided yet. Is it going to be the first shiny we find, or are we gonna hatch all the eggs, see if we got any more shinies? If there's more than one, what do we do? Kitty. find best stats? I mean, probably. I wasn't using any breeding items because these are gonna be 100% random. Kind of like just getting your first starter in the game. You know? Because I think it's stupid that they're shiny locking the starters. If someone wants to waste their life trying to get a purple-eyed cat, let them. Let them waste their life doing this. I know, right? Let them waste their life doing this. I wasted 3 years of my life trying to get a beautiful at least 5 IV Tyrantrum. Like, I spent so much time with him. I love my baby. Another Quaxley. I love hopping. I wonder, in Scarlet, when you do a sharp turn, does Koraidon make the arch noise? Fuecoco! Oh, this egg's hatching behind me this time. Okay, that's the front. Right here might be a cute picture. Kitty! Yeah! I love the fact that they brought back the following Pokemon part. Yeah, they do lag a little bit behind, but I mean, does it look like Fuecoco's gonna be able to keep up with you? No. I don't think they're gonna be able to keep up at all. Why have them teleport? Then that's just gonna be annoying. I think it's cool that everything kinda has like their own speed. Have you seen Meowscarada? That thing is super fast. I wouldn't like them teleporting, to be honest. I think it's cute that some of them, you know, they got 2 little legs and they can't keep up, and it's cute to me. I don't mind walking. Like, I don't mind walking really slow with my Pokemon if I actually want to walk slow. I'm in no hurry. Then again, I'm the person that would, in Arc, actually walk my Bronto. Like, I would get on the ground and just walk with it. Like, I don't care. The slower I walk, the more chances I might notice a shiny around me, you know? I don't care. Heck, I already said I would do a challenge where I can't ride Miraidon unless I actually have to. AKA jumping up things or having to climb things, but other than that, I would walk. I already said I would. Wait, was that all of them? Yep, that was all of them. Alright, basically, box 1 is almost done. Boop. Oh, my doggo just sneezed. What's up, Coco? Do you disagree with something, dog? There we go. Alrighty, here we go. Meow. Ouch. Ouch. Commander Doi? What? Commander Doi? I mean, the new Pokemon aren't on there just yet. Commander Doi. What's a Commander Doi? Commander Doi. That does sound like a Pokemon name, not gonna lie. I see all of them. Oh, Commander Bot. I don't know. They're invisible. I don't know, maybe they're using an ability to become invisible, like Mew? Kitty? Yeah, my egg stuff is done, but that's okay. I don't mind hatching. People say you can hatch 20 seconds faster, but I'm in no rush. Meow. Oh, got another egg hatching. Oh, it's on the doorsteps of the rich. Will this be our sparkly baby child? Nope. A noodle dish. I personally would use chopsticks. I like chopsticks. Fue Coco. Every time I say that thing's name, my dog starts to whine because her name is Coco. Oh, that was all of them. Box 1 done. And if none of them are shiny, we'll just continue breeding. Oh my god. The bot tried to say that you were saying a bad word. And I find it hilarious. Slippery nudes, I'm sorry. I want noodles. I just ate an entire bowl of split pea soup because I was not feeling good. I'm still not feeling good. Although I am craving pizza and it makes me really sad. I don't know what it is about me being sick, but every time I'm like super sick, I like crave pizza. And I don't know why. One bowl soul? Sounds good. Was it from Panda Express or a different Chinese place? We only have a couple different ones up here. I think we have Peking, Panda Express. I think that's actually all we have that I can remember. Yeah, that does not sound like it's Panda Express. Panda Express be cheap. I do think in Anchorage we have a place called Pho. Full Vex 126. Duck. Oh, Vietnamese? I have no idea then. I don't think we have any Vietnamese foods here. Us Alaskans, we don't have much. Oh, a storm. Duck. Oh, my doggo's whining. What is it, Coconut? Really? Yeah, we got snow. We actually got a lot of snow. Like, it probably snowed about almost a half a foot last night. We got a lot. Play Coco. Also, hi Yosh. Long time no see. It's been a couple of weeks. Wait, was that the last one? No, we got one more. Yoshi is Santa. Santa Yoshi, have I been bad this year? Or was I good? Kitty. You've been inviting? Aw, you should have told me it was your birthday. Yosh. Well, happy, like late birthday, I guess. Not like I haven't known you forever. Jeez. Oh wait, that was the last egg. Oh jeez. Well, hopefully you had fun and you at least remembered some of it. I don't drink, personally. I personally don't drink, but, you know, that's my choice. But I don't care if other people drink as long as, you know, things don't get way out of hand. Oh, there's a Buizel population down there. I actually found a shiny Buizel down there a while ago. It was cool. Ugh. Nail polish remover, that is such a bad smell. I don't have a sense of smell, but I can smell that. I don't think I've actually ever seen a thunderstorm in this game. At least not that I can remember. You stop your whining, dog. I love you, but dang. You're so whiny today. Quaxley. Wait, what Pokemon is Yoshi? Where are you, Yoshi? Aww. You're a Santa bird. I love it. Yoshi, you never did reply to me. Was I naughty or nice this year? Kitty. Listen, I'm not looking at the screen most of the time, so I don't know what people are. Unless I actually go and look. I was nice this year! Yay! Quaxley. Urch! Oh, another egg. Oh, this would be a cute thumbnail. Oh god, Yosh. You're gonna like... What game though? What game? Because depending on what game it is, like, you're gonna die. Like, X and Y, you'll be fine. Sun and Moon, you'll be fine. Sword and Shield, you'll probably be... You'll be fine to a point. Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, you'll be fine until you have to fight Necrozma. Then you're dead. Oh, my game's lagging. There we go. I don't think I played that one. I don't think I ever played Radical Red. So I'm not sure. I know that's a fan game. The original Diamond and Pearl up until the Elite Four, then I would say Brilliant and Shining Diamond Pearl. Platinum's a pretty good challenge. Black and White is actually a lot harder than people expect. Black and White 2, same thing, basically. It's a lot harder than people really expect. And I'm just saying, like, Black and White is harder because you don't have, like, Lapras and shit like that. You have to go with what they have. So you can't get Pokemon that you're already used to using. You have to use what's in that game. I love Black and White. It was so underrated. I like Black and White 2's story, but I kind of missed the whole, like, you can't use just their, like, Pokedex. You have, like, it's already mixed in with, like, the older gen. For me, it's a challenge to use what's in the game, instead of, like, using older generations. Wait. Oh, everything hatched. I'm dumb. Oh, I would love to do a Soul Link. I would love to do a Soul Link. That is such a good challenge. But it's always hard to find people that will actually do a Soul Link with you. Down with Soul Links. I would love to do a Soul Link. Ow! Oh yeah, your luck is horrible. Like, you got the stupid bad good luck, where you'll have good luck on something that you shouldn't have been able to do at all, but then you'll have bad luck because then everything will go horribly wrong real quick. I have played enough games with you to know. Oh, got an egg. What's it gonna be? Fue Coco! got another one. Kitty! Ouch. Oh, got another egg. Oh, there's nowhere for it to hatch on here. Okay. What's it gonna be? Quaxley. Quaxley. Do 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 do. Alright, one more egg. Oh, nowhere for it to hatch here either. What do we got? What do we got? Hatch egg. Hatch! Fue Coco! As it nods its head to and fro. Why don't we have a mass release button? This makes me so mad. And I'm not gonna just put them in the box because then I'm gonna have to release them later. Just get it done and over with right now. I feel like being a heathen. I want to drive around her yard. I mean, technically, right here is actually where we get our starter. Maybe we'll get luck if, you know, we hatch the eggs around the rich bitch home. Let's find out. Oh, bonk. Oh, there's so many Pokeballs around here I never picked up. Yeah, let's get some egg power going. Can I make a picnic right here? Nope. Here? How dare you? Right here is a perfect place for a picnic. Oh. Quaxley. Well, let's get the others to hatch up here then, because they're gonna hatch here soon. Perfect. Kitty. I've been sent 3 messages. Who sent me messages? What was I pinged for? Who pinged me? Who did it? Ryu! How dare you ping me? How dare? Oh, this is like right where we get our starters. It's like literally right where they stand. Are we gonna get lucky? Nope. Fuecoco though. Alright, we got 2 more darling children to try to hatch up here at the rich bitch place. If this don't work, we'll try to hatch it at my house. The poor goblins. The poor gremlin. Nope. 1 more. But we also need to do a picnic. Hatch it faster. I'd rather save my stuff. I mean, I don't mind driving back and forth. I'm weird. Yee. Springaquito. Oops, no. That's not what I want. I was thinking on doing something after I get the Pokemon, and then I'm gonna do a Nuzlocke with it. And I'm curious, because I know that there's a lot of artists in our little community here. For every episode, should I have the artists have a turn on drawing the thumbnail? I just want your guys' thoughts on this. Ow. I got distracted because somebody sent me a message. Yoshi! How there? What you send? Oh, God. Why would you... I hit a tree, or I hit something. Because you sent me that? Really? Wait, was that the last? Oh, yeah, we got another whole batch. Let's go down here and do a picnic real quick. What do you mean, probably not here? How dare you? Right here's perfect. Ree! Alright, time to hatch them at my poor ass house. Look at all these veggies that my mom grows. Part of me is curious if I could actually hatch eggs in my house. Is that a fountain? That is a fountain. What's with all the noise? Oh, it's the birds up here. Hi, guys. interact with you? Oh, I can! Oh no! Oh, now that I think about it, on a Nuzlocke, would this count? They're on your house. Hmm. I mean, technically, in a way, they're almost the very first Pokemon you get to see. If you actually look up at the house, that is. Kitty! Quaxley? Ooh, a Monolock. What are you gonna start with? Are you gonna start with just one of the starters? Like the Fire, Grass, Fire, or are you gonna go with like their evolution? Oh, you got a wheel? I was thinking about doing a Monolock one of these days. Would be interesting. But sadly, I can only do one Nuzlocke at a time. At least until I'm able to go and get Scarleted as well. Then I could do it, technically 3 times. Twice on Scarlet and then once on Violet. I love those birds. The noises they make is so cute. Kitty. Oh, well. No luck with this. I know, right? Make them an overpopulation problem. Because, you know, we can't have too many Fuecocos in the wild. With all these cats, I think I might make shit go extinct. And as for the ducks, well, let's just say you can't swim in any ponds or lakes anymore. It will be disgusting! I am a monster. An adorable, tiny, itty-bitty monster. Oh, someone sent me a message again. Oh, it was Cat. Rockwhy! yes, invasive species. Kind of like what happened with the Rattatatas back in Sun and Moon. They were invasive species, so they went and got another species in order to handle that species, which is the Yungoos. But then the Rattatatas were like, fuck that noise. We realized that they fall asleep as soon as the sun goes down, so we're all gonna just chill out at night. And then they started to become dark types. I love it. Kitty! Hmm? About the lore and the designated starters? Supposedly, these are the easiest Pokemon to quote-unquote train. Because they're the easiest to handle and train. Supposedly. I remember them saying it in, like, the earlier games that these Pokemon were selected because they are the easiest for new trainers to handle. I mean, technically, if you wanted to, you could start with a Magikarp, but it's kind of useless. And then when it evolves into Gyarados, like, that's dangerous. Then again, you know, having a Charizard is also dangerous in a sense. Speaking of Charizard, I was thinking about breeding a shiny Charmander for also my Nuzlocke, but here's the thing. When should I quote-unquote be able to give myself said Charmander? I mean, obviously I have to hatch it first, and I'll do it on this game, but... When should I be able to receive it? Should I give myself a rule, like I have to get it between this and this? Or should I have it to where I have it as a collectible thing for your guys' points, and as soon as someone gets enough and they do that, then bam, I get it? I mean, it's gonna be like level 1. It's gonna be level 1, so that's gonna be a big issue if, like, I'm halfway through the gym. Wait, how many eggs do I have left? Oh, that was all of them. After. Alright, box 2, done. Okay, so how many points do you feel like it should be? Every star base I get one? What do you mean? This is just the Charmander. This is just so I could get the Charmander, otherwise, you know, I'm gonna have 2 starters, which, frankly, I would not care if I get the Charmander first thing as well. But I don't want it, like, right away. Like, should I have it to where I get it after I get out of school and I start my journey, maybe? Because either way, I'm gonna have to find a shiny before I go to school. I mean, I could get it during that time, too, when I think about it. Just have the 2. Otherwise, my poor Sprigatito, or whatever it's gonna be, my starter's gonna be so over-leveled. Although, I think the points would be fine. I could make it like 10k or something. 10, 15k would be fine. Bum 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 ba-dum. Boy Coco. Yeah, 10k sounds like it'd be fine. 10k to finally unlock the Mander. Quaxley. And if I do happen to get another shiny starter, I could actually have that also in the poll. I know you won't. You're saving up for something else, and that scares me. What are you saving up for? What is over 10k? There's nothing that much. What are you saving for? I mean, there's some of the sound alerts. The sound alerts are actually pretty cool. I was thinking about lowering a couple of them. Oh, well, too bad the push-ups have a cooldown, Yoshi. I do need to get more avatars, not gonna lie. We need more emojis. Oh, that's all of them. All the push-ups. Na 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 na. This shouldn't take us too long to get a shiny. I am Masuda-mething it. The 3 Dittos are from Alu's country, so... Masuda-mething everything. All the push-ups. They're gonna make me tired. It feels sick. That's all I can say. But at least you're making me work out and actually have to work out. I was thinking about putting crunches on the list, but we'll see. So mean. Oh, I gotta hydrate. Oh, I'm actually out of water. I need to go get some water. I have like a slurp left. After this egg. Kitty! Alright. I'm gonna go and go get some water. Okay, I got my agua. I'm also starting the oven so I can make some food. Because my stomach is starting to feel better and I want some nuggies. And fries. Water. Oh, it's so cold. That water's so cold. Oh, brain freeze. Okay. The best part about the nuggies is they're in the shape of dinosaurs. Oh, egg hatching. Oh, this would be such a cute thumbnail. Kitty. I already have a name for the cat if I can get the kitty, and it's a boy. If it's a girl, I already have a name too. But what kind of name theme should we go with? Just names? Should we have a naming theme? Should I name it after the followers and or people in my Discord? Like, what do you guys think? Give you more options. Crunches, push-ups. I can't think of any more. I don't want to do anything that might be too loud, like jumping jacks. Just so you guys know, when I do push-ups, they're push-ups. I do them on my knuckles. They're not the little girly push-ups. No, 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 no. Not the little kid push-ups. They're on my fucking knuckles, and I'm doing them correctly. This is what I was trained to do in my martial arts. Did it for 8 years. Name it Binkus. Aw, but if it's a shiny cat, and it's a boy, I'm gonna name it Scooter after my cat. I had him for 20 years. I miss Scooter. But if it's a girl, I want to name it Maple after my kitty. And if we get a shiny, what's the dark puppy? If it's a girl, I'm gonna name it Coconut after my doggo. But what kind of naming theme should we even do? Yeah, followers is always a good choice. Followers is always a good choice. Eventually I'm gonna need more followers, and that's the problem. Oh, really, Coconut? Oh, yeah? Exercise names? Why? This is my Lechonk, and his name is Push-Up. Oh god, that'd be funny. Bumpy push-up handstand. Oh god, I can't even do a burpee. I will freaking die. I'm too short for that. The shape that I am is no, I can't do a burpee. Technically, I can handstand with a wall, but there's no wall that I could do that over here. My name is Jumping Jack. What is yours? True. Clanksley. plus if that Pokemon dies, I have no problem with people getting another one to rename after them, you know? Really, Coconut? Really? You don't say. Oh god. I don't know who's gonna win, to be honest. Like, with the poll, everybody is saying Fuecoco. Oh, Coconut. Kitty! Ah, yes, under the map. As for the starter name, I don't know what to name it. I mean, besides the cat I already have names for. Meow! I mean, I could call it for subscribe, you know? That'd be funny. I think that was the last one, yeah. We're on box 3. We're about halfway through, guys. Really, Coconut? Listen, you just went outside because somebody decided to dump their entire box of pizza out in the snow. And you want to try to sneak some pizza. I already know, because you did that to me this morning. And you refused to give the... Don't you whine at me. You refused to hand over the pizza. And you tried to snarf it down as quickly as you could. It was rock hard, dog. Rock hard pizza in the snow. Don't you whine. Yeah, snow pizza. So I wake up quite often because, you know, my dog is old and she needs to go outside, right? And so, you know, she wakes me up and I take her out. It's like, I don't know, maybe 4 or 5 in the morning, somewhere around there. And we just got a ton of snow last night. And it's the type of snow that is like perfect for snowmen. It's sticky and soft. And so, you know, my dog is going through the snow and I'm just standing there with her leash, just waiting for her to get done. And it's not uncommon for her to shove her nose into the snow to start sniffing around, because that's how she figures out where she wants to go potty. Well, she does that, but then I notice her head bobbing up and down a little bit, like she's chewing. And I'm like, excuse me? So, you know, I pulled her leash, and yes, my dog is always on a leash because there's a thing up here called moose. And moose and dogs do not get along. Moose will charge, dogs will charge, like, it is no fun. So I always have her on a leash because of that. She's also black, so with it being so dark outside, I can't see my dog. So I always have her on a leash just in case, you know? But, like, so I see her bobbing her head up and down a little bit because she's in the patch of snow where I actually can see her. And so, you know, I pull her away from it gently, and she's got something in her mouth, and she's, like, trying to, like, bird choke it down. Kitty. And so I, like, go over to her, and I try to take it out. Normally, if I tell her gimme, and I grab whatever she's holding onto, she'll give it to me. However, she refused. She had a death grip on this thing. And so I couldn't do anything to get this out, so I started breaking it into pieces and trying to pull it out of her mouth. Wait, Coco. And in the end, she did get a little bit that she just like quickly swallowed in the end, but I tried. I tried to get all of it. I got like at least 80% of it out of her mouth. But now there's chunks of it somewhere in the snow because I kind of just grabbed and flung. I don't know where. But yeah, she did a naughty and she decided to eat some snow pizza. And I was upset with her and I was like, listen, dog. You're probably gonna have the shits later. I don't want to be waking up every hour in order to take you out again. Quinxley. Really, Coco? You just want outside because you know there's pizza. Yeah, like, I know you. I know you. Is that the last egg? Yep. Alright, we are almost done with box 3. Yeah. Snow pizza. Not gonna lie, that would actually be a really cool username for someone who is streaming. Hey, it's Snow Pizza, everybody. Look at them birds. Alright. Nyom. Oops. Let's see, so I have the Masuda method going and the shiny charms, so it should be like a 1 out of, what, 300-ish eggs, supposedly? Here in a little bit, I'm gonna go check the oven so I can put the fries in. Yeah, give or take, it's like 1 in 300, 1 in 400 or something. A lot better odds, but, hopefully we can get it. Oh, egg is hatching. Coco, the egg is hatching! What do you think it's gonna be? A kitty? A crocodile? A duck? It is a crocodilio. Huh, Coco? Yeah. You're a good girl. Oh, bless you, bless you. Oh yeah, by the way, I have this little stocking right here. For, if people subscribe or anything. Subscribe, donate, whatever. Little tiny stuff will drop from the sky and into the stocking. It's adorable. That's why earlier I asked you guys stocking cup or snowman. The snowman kind of catches it, but it's not very good. I like the stocking. Maybe next time I'll have the snowman. Oh, really, Coconut? Really? And other times I'll just have the cup. really? Really? You don't say. Really? Quick, sweet. Oh. Oh. Oh, really? Oh, really? Oh. Really? Oh my goodness. Kitty. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Release. Yeah. Alright. Box 3 is technically done. On to box 4. How many do we have left? So we have like 2 boxes left. If it doesn't happen, then I'll just go take the other Pokemon and start breeding them. And we could just chit-chat while we breed. Really, dog? Oh. Listen. Oh. Okay, well, I guess I'll go take her out real quick. So, where is my... I don't see my thing that says taking the dog out. But I'll be right back, taking out the doggo. Okay, I'm back. Oh, hello. Yeah, doggo do say Barco. She tried to get the pizza, but luckily there's like a half a thing of snow on it now. It's still snowing. It still be snowing in about, what, 10-ish? Yeah, about 10 minutes I have to go check on my fries. And then I gotta start the nuggies. But yeah, bark, bark, say doggo. Definitely. She's a good girl. Old, but good. Aw, there's no snow in France? I'm sorry. I live in Alaska. We have a ton of snow. Usually. The last few years have been eh. Last year actually was a really good year for snow. There was snow before. Aw. Climate change is a bitch. What can I say? Oh. Oh, we got somebody on the steps of richness. Are they gonna sparkle? Are you gonna be a rich baby? Nope. Yeah, the last like 7 years or so, the snow hasn't been very good here for some reason. Last year was actually a really good year for snow, and this year we actually have quite a bit. Kitty! Our weather has been kind of screwy though. For the last 2 or so years we've been getting droughts in the summertime, and then it does nothing but rain for fall, which is very, very unusual. Wait, was that the last one? No, we got 2 more. Oh. Oh, we got an egg again on the steps of richness. Oh, and it's almost right in the middle too. Very close. Oh, Fuecoco. Fuecoco's so freaking cute. Yeah, I mean, I love the rain, but when it's wintertime, I prefer the snow. Quexley. But I can understand, like, you should be getting snow and not rain, so that's really frustrating. Oh, that's all of them. You're whining again? Why? You're not going to go and get yourself some snow pizza, dog. I don't know who threw all that pizza out into the snow, but you're not having any. Oh, don't you whine about that. You know why you can't have it. Excuse me. Oh, really? She does not believe why she's not allowed to have snow pizza. You know why, dog. It's free pizza, though. Ew. Yeah, exactly. Somebody threw a bunch of pizza out into the snow, and now my dog is wanting to eat it, and I'm like, no. Because if it's, you know, just normal, legit pizza, you're gonna have the runs all night and all day, and I don't want to have to deal with that. You already have to go potty like every couple of hours because you're old. But for all I know, that pizza could be drugged. And then that's another whole thing I'm gonna have to deal with, Coco. She's pouting right now. She's laying on my squishmallow that looks like a giant candy corn and she's pouting. Yeah, you know why. You know what you did. Oh, believe me, my dog has had worse. But the shit that my dog has eaten and somehow survived, oh. I would say that this would be a perfect story time moment, but there's way too many, and it's Coco. Like, this dog will purposefully sit on your sandwich. Like, I'm talking like brown eye to bread contact just so she can eat the sandwich because she knows you won't eat it if her butt sits on it. I know you've eaten lots of things, Yoshi. You ate gum off the ground. Nasty. Kitty. Oh, well, I just now realized that the avatars have hairy legs. This dude has hairy legs. Oh my god, you can kind of see the hair. Dude, look, he's got hairy legs. Oh my god, that is such detail that they did not have to put, but I love it. Wait, how many eggs? Okay, we still have a lot. I gotta cuddle the dog. Okay, after this egg hatches, then I'm gonna go cuddle the dog. Because she's on the floor. Is she pouty? Fue Coco! Okay, cuddle the dog. Come here, you. Don't you walk away from me! Hi. Yes, hello. I don't know if you guys can hear her. Oh, she licking me. Good girl. Bless you. Oh, shaky dog. Yeah. Come here. Let me give you a hug. Mwah! There you go. Alrighty. Now she's licking the floor. Oh, there's a spider behind me. Hi, friend. Yeah, poisoning the dogs. Yeah, sadly that actually happened up here. There was a police dog, and somebody had put a bunch of coolant into something, and they were throwing these like treats that were soaking in coolant into the backyard, and the dog would find it, and that dog actually died. It was the only police dog that we had in Alaska. That dog died, and there was a huge investigation. I don't remember if the guy was ever found. But after that, they actually went and got several more dogs. Because, again, that dog was the only one we had for a long time. It was super sad. I don't remember if anybody ever caught them. Listen, dog, I only have like 2 minutes before I have to go throw my dino-shaped nuggies into the fryer. I'm serious. Oh, don't you me. Oof. Yeah, it's sad. I don't understand why people could do that. Like, some people are like, it's because it's the police, and I'm like, it's a dog. Like, how can you do that to a dog? I just don't understand. Oh, that was everybody. Really, Coco? Why, though? I gave you food and water. Why are you being all huffy? Yeah, exactly. Whoever poisons their pet needs to go to prison. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's sad. Like, I just don't understand how people could do that. You know, they say that if you can kill an animal like that, like kill a pet, then what's stopping you from moving on to humans? Mm-hmm. Yeah, basically, like, they say that they start with animals first and then they move on to humans. Excuse me? You have food and water, dog. Really? Really? You don't say. Really? Old lady. She's always whining. Like, always. She will never stop whining. She's nothing but a big whiny baby. Oh, got an egg hatching. Now she's licking me. Licking my pants. How dare. Fue Coco. Do, 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 do. But yeah, like, I just don't understand how people can hurt animals. Kitty. Especially, like, really innocent animals, like, it's one thing if it's self-defense, but it's another if it's not, and you're just an absolute dick nugget. Fue Coco. Why are you still licking my leg? You're making my leg wet. Goofy girl. Oh, got another egg. Kitty. Ah, yes. Under the map. Under the map. Need a pension to have the egg? What do you mean by this? Oh. What do you mean by pension? Like, I know that we don't have, daycares anymore. There's no longer a, what is it, the egg charm? I have the shiny charm. I got it last night, actually. Thank you to everybody who was trading with me to get this done. Oh, I better go check on my thing real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I got like 10 minutes. Again, I'm gonna actually set a timer this time so I don't forget. Clock. Timer of 10. There we go. Ugh, that way I can flip my nuggies over. Alright, let's see here. If you're talking about the Shiny Charm Ryu, no. It's... Oops, wrong button. No, the Shiny Charm is in your keys. See, right here? So, like, I could just, like, I can't use it because it's automatically in use. Oh, okay. Yeah, you don't have a daycare. Instead, you make a picnic, and your Pokemon will breed in the picnic. Duck time. DuckTales, woohoo! Da 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 da, DuckTales, woohoo! Yeah, you don't have a daycare no more. Instead, you just have them with you, which is kind of useful actually, because that's how I was breeding all 3 starters at once. Granted, it takes quite a bit of time, but... And it also takes a lot of ingredients, because you have to have the sandwiches. You have to eat a sandwich that has egg power. Kitty! Yeah, it's out of the daycare now, but instead it has to go to picnics and boink at picnic. Right in front of everybody. With many people, not just one. A lot of people just do, like, one Pokemon with Ditto. Not me. I had 3 Dittos. And 3 starters. Oh man, my stuff is lagging now. There we go. Fue Coco! Oh my goodness, you guys. It's gonna be a duck, it's gonna be a croc. Well, what if I say it's gonna be a kitty, huh? What if it's gonna be a kitty? Duck. I mean, it could be. Okay, we still got 2 more. You're wrong. Duck. If we don't get it within the eggs that I have, how many boxes of eggs should we try to hatch at a time? Oh wow, that one was way far away. This would be a cute thumbnail though. Duck. Nah, the W on its head is for wah! They're supposedly supposed to be really, really rare. I'm not sure why they don't let us find them in the wild, at least after we beat the game. Like, what they did with Arceus was awesome. But... yeah, I think it's because they want the whole trading thing, where they want people to actually trade with each other. But in the wild, I mean, there's a couple little areas that you could easily tell, like, okay, a Quaxly would definitely live here. The cat could probably live anywhere it wants as long as it's, like, grassy. Yeah, supposedly they're supposed to be just kind of rare. Which is weird because, you know, like, hey, let's take this rare and valuable Pokemon. Let this little kid choose one for free. Ow. And then just send them out on a journey with it. Whee. Is that all of them? Oh yeah, that was. I'm dumb. Springagito. That is not what I wanted. Release. Yes. Oh, you guys are just arguing about what the W means. I still think it goes wah. But what do you guys think? What are some good names for at least the starter? Oh, I know. There's so many kids that can't even keep a fish alive. Those poor betas. Poor betas, poor goldfish. My little sister, when she was growing up, she actually had a hermit crab. It lived in the smallest enclosure, but she loved it. It looks like a face? What do you mean by that? What do you mean it looks like a face? Yeah, Coco's 13 now. She worries me. Fue Coco! Okay, I'm gonna save, because my game just jittered. Jake is ancient. I still don't understand how he's still around. Your dog is super old. How old is he again? What's the world record for dog age? I don't see how it looks like a face. Oh, look at that. Jake is technically an adult in human years now. Not old enough to drink yet. Fue Coco. Oh, and that's my alarm. Now I gotta go flip my nuggies. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, the Switch, if it kind of like goes AFK for a little bit, it will actually kind of go into like this somewhat darker mode. It'll stay like that for a good 30 minutes before shutting down. Alright, I got my num-nums. Duck. Bluey. Alright, one more. I'm gonna eat this T-Rex. T-Rex flesh. Go make a sandwich. Like a simple peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Helps the cravings, but it's not enough to have to make a shit ton of food with. That's usually what I do, is just make a PB&J. Hungry in the middle of the night, shouldn't be cooking, shouldn't make a whole ton of food. Simple sandwich. Sandwich and water. Sometimes it's not even that you're hungry, sometimes it's you're just thirsty. I know, I'm eating dinosaur descendants in the shape of dinosaurs themselves. Delicious. So this is what a T-Rex tasted like. Now, I have always wondered what a dinosaur would taste like. Like, I understand that they're birds, but not all birds taste the same. Chicken and turkey are very different. Pretty sure ostrich is different. I don't think you would want to eat a vulture. So what would a dinosaur taste like? Ancestor, it starts with an A. I personally don't know how to spell it. I am dyslexic, I can barely spell my own name. What's that? Is it like dyslexia? I have dyslexia. I can barely read. Kitty. I mean, I can write. It's just sometimes I mix up my certain letters. B, D. I have a hard time spelling. You know, people say sound it out, and I tell them, okay, ptarmigan. Spell ptarmigan. Like, I just have a hard time spelling, and when you tell me to sound it out, I do, and then I sound stupid. Because that's not how you spell it. All I know is that ptarmigan starts with a P. Same with, pterodactyl. And I like to piss people off by saying pterodactyl. So many dino haters. So many people that love to play, like, Ark and stuff like that, they tend to get on my case about it, and I'm like, no, it's funny. Pterodactyl. Quaxley. I love Ark. Don't worry, Wolf, I'm the same way. No, Yoshi, you know what gives me PTSD? The Isle. Like, the old school Isle. Like, Isla Nublar old days. Like, old. Back when V3 was V3. Now that is PTSD, man. Not gonna lie, though. I would love to try to get some friends together so we could just run around on, Verma. The Isle? The Isle is a game about dinosaurs. Basically, you are dinosaurs, and you run around and try to survive. Every other dinosaur in the entire game is another player. So if you want to be a carnivore, for you to survive and have to eat, you have to kill another player. If you're a herbivore, you have to mainly try to fight the carnivores, although carnivores tend to kill each other more often. Depending on the server that you want, fuck. Depending on the server, sometimes you'll see people mix packing, or you just get people that KOS, which is kill on sight. What was that noise? Oh, thank you! Donating $10! Thank you, Poke! You're so awesome! Ah! Thank you! But yeah, like, I would love to play Verma, because Verma is the updated version of the Isle. They still have the old version of it that people can play, but it's no longer getting updates, and it's broken as hell. But Verba actually has way more stuff. Like, they have certain things you have to eat. You get cravings. You can breed and have babies, and you have to protect the babies. Day-night cycle is much better. They actually have crocodiles now, so people can play as crocs and hide in the water and grab and drown you, which is super cool. Like, I would love to just get, like, a gang of us. Find a server. I prefer realism servers just for the rules. But I would love to, like, get a gang, have all of us be the same dinosaurs, and just wreak havoc on everything. Yes, babies are also players. So when you nest, people can request to be your baby, or you can request somebody to be your baby. And you can tell people no, or you can tell them yes. Now, when they're in the egg, they have to sit there and develop. Once they are developed, they can hatch. Now, the cool part is that the two parents, because there are males and females, they will take the colors between the parents, whoops, and they will mix and match, and there is a rare chance for you to get a mutation color. So, a mutation color is like, for example, if Yoshi was in the game, and he chose a orange dinosaur. Knowing Yoshi, he's gonna go orange and brown. And I chose black and, let's say, blue. So then our babies, depending on the markings and their colors, might get a mixture between of going blacks, browns, blues, oranges. But then there's this rare chance that the baby could end up being, instead of orange, it could become red, or instead of purple or blue, it could become purple. Or the even more rare chance of getting a solid black dinosaur, because you can't exactly get solid black because it's more like grays. You'll have like a dark gray, it's not black black. But there is a really, 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 really rare chance, depending on not just the colors, but the markings themselves, for you to get a solid black animal. That's mainly with the raptors that I know of, but it is possible. It's super fun, and the only other game that kind of matches up to it is the Beasts of Bermuda. Now, their systems are a little bit more advanced when it comes to breeding. They have like breedings and leveling up stuff, so you could use points to get, like, let's say sharper fangs, or be able to jump higher, or be able to eat rotted food. But the only issue is that their graphics are nothing like Verma. Verma's graphics are phenomenal. It looks so realistic. It's so pretty. In the Beast of Bermuda, you could get albino, yes, and melanistics, yes. It is 100% possible. In fact, if you get those, you can't change your skin color. You're stuck with it. No matter what you do, you're stuck. As for the Isle, from the sounds of it, the melanistics are possible. We're not too sure about the albinos yet. I don't think anyone's ever gotten one. I know I can make my dinosaur as white as I can, and then give it either super light gray and or pale yellow markings. Technically, that would be considered albino. It's a lot of fun, though. Not gonna lie, I really miss it. Me, I usually go albino because I'm the person that wants to be noticed. I'm the distraction. It probably is a chance, but I don't think anyone's gotten it yet. But Verma's always updating, they're adding in new stuff. Beast of Bermuda actually has weather systems, so like there could be a forest fire, there's tornadoes, there's floods. Again, the graphics aren't that good, but the gameplay is there and I like it. It's really hard though to find a really decent server, especially for realism, because people tend to favor onto the carnivore side, and I'm not that much of a carnivore player. I actually like to be the herbivore. I like to be the herbivore because just standing there eating grass is fun for me, but also knowing that at any moment something could jump out and get me. I love it. Carnivores always have to worry, and they can starve to death so easily. And there's always a bigger fish out there. There's always a bigger carnivore ready to jump out and get you at like any moment. It's so hard. But when it comes to carnivores, there's only a few that I actually like to play. I like to play T-Rex, but not because it's big and powerful. I like to play a scavenger Rex. So I just run around and find already dead bodies and eat them. And if I see, for example, only like 2 raptors on a body, I'll chase them off. I'm the scavenger. I'm the trash can. That's what I like to do. I like to play Velociraptor, which in Beast of Bermuda, Velociraptors are actually what they're supposed to be, and they're small, and they're fluffy. They're basically little garbage can rats, and I love them. Other than that, like, those are all the, like, ones that I actually like to play. Other than that, I like to be herbivores. I always try to go albino, too, because, well, like I said, I'm the distraction. I want you to see me. I want you to fight me. The only thing I hate is tail riders. People that will nip your tail and basically kill you that way. I hate it. I hate it so much. If you're gonna fight me like a man. Although I heard that the new map and everything actually looks really nice on Beast of Bermuda. But yeah, one of these days I want to see who all can get the game and or already has it, so we can all talk and figure out like a server and what we want to be. Because that would be fun. Oh yeah, albinos do in real life. Oh geez, back in the day, back in the old, like the early Isle days, Yoshi was there for this. Anytime I got an albino skin, I actually turned all of my graphics down. I played legitly. It was fun. I was an ankylosaur once, and I had my settings all the way down to where I could only see a few feet in front of me, and then everything else was blurry and blocky and way too bright. And I thought I saw another Anky, so I ran up to it and I was honking and trying to be its friend. And then something, I don't remember what it was, I think it was a Suchomimus. They walked up and they asked me why I was protecting a dead body. I wasn't allowed to do that. And then I was like in chat, wait, it's dead? And I like ran off screaming, and then everybody laughed. I didn't know it was dead, I thought it was AFK. And then there was that one time where two Acros were walking up, and I didn't know they were Acros. I thought they were, Shantus. So I ran up honking happily, trying to dance around them, and then they growled at me, and then I screamed, and I broke one of their ankles and ran away. It was so fun. God, I love the Isle. I miss it so much. Heck yeah, Poke, I would love for you to play. Definitely a learning curve, but, you know, like, I die a lot in that game. Just expect to die a lot. Like, either from starvation, thirst, or from other players, really. Like, It's very fun, especially when you have, like, a group of people. I don't know what you guys want to be, but I'm down to play anything. I personally want to have a pack of Packies. Because Packies can wreck almost everything in Verma right now, and I think it's hilarious. Plus, we can headbutt each other, and it's funny. In order to get fruit off of trees, we have to run into the tree, and I love it. Yeah, the real enemy's the ground. Fall damage is a bitch. Oh, Yoshi, do you remember the first time in the Isle when fall damage was a thing? Oh, all the eggs are done. Ah, man, I remember that. Oh, God. I remember the very first patch with fall damage. I literally stepped off of a rock and died. Like, not even a big rock. It was a rock that was ankle height for my dinosaur. I don't even remember what dinosaur I had. I think it was a Rex or a Therizinosaurus. And this is back when you actually had to, like, get points for surviving. So, like, in order to, like, you start with, like, the lowest animal of that species, which is, like, for an example, if I was a T-Rex, I would start with a Velo, which is a Velociraptor. And then I would work up from that to like a Herrerasaur, and then I would go from that to a Utah Raptor, and then from Utah Raptor I'd have to become like an Alberto, and then from Alberto it would take like 100,000, what was it, 100,000 minutes? No, it wasn't minutes, it was 100,000 points. I think you got points every like 10 seconds that you were alive or something. Anyways, it took like 8 hours of not dying, because if you died, you're all the way back to square one. And in order to become a Rex, there was that. So it took forever to become the Rex, but then they made the system to where when you become a Rex, you have to start as a baby Rex, and to grow, it takes 8 solid hours of not dying. It sucked. Oh, it's fun. I personally love the grind and the stress. But they changed it now to where if you die, you just become the baby of whatever species you chose. So, if you die, you just have to regrow, which is not a problem for most. But if it's Bob, then it's an issue, because in Bob you can get stats and stuff, and if you're bred, so like if you're a baby of somebody's nest, you can get inherits. So like let's say your daddy is really good at hitting hard and your mommy's really fast, but then your mommy has very bad HP. Well, you can inherit a couple of things from dad, a couple things from mom, but you have that chance of getting the bad stuff too. Especially if you're inbred. Yes, you can inbreed in that game. If you inbreed, you get negative points usually, and it's hilarious. People try to make the worst. Yeah, Bob now does have the resurrect system. So basically you just spend these points on just like bringing back your dinosaur. Oh, Yoshi, like, I know for a fact you remember the day that they brought in water damage when you fall into the water. I remember that day. I remember it very clearly. And to this day, I'm still gonna make fun of you for it. But yeah, like, I'm not even joking. Like, the rock would be like this tall. The very first day that fall damage was a thing, the rock was about this tall. And if you step up on it, and then you go boop, you would die. But now it's not a problem, that's all fixed. Mm-hmm. Duck. Ah, yes, the story of poor Yoshi. I have so many stories when it comes to the Isle. Especially back on Verma. Yeah, water damage. So, if you fall from a very high place, aka Yoshi jumping off of a mountain into the water below, you used to not take damage. But because people were using this as an escape tactic for the game, the developers decided if you are too high, it will either hurt you or kill you. Which is kind of true in real life. If you fall out of a plane and you hit the ocean, it's like hitting concrete. So, depending on how high you are, depends on how much damage you might take. Now, if you're like, what, like, your entire body length above the water, you should be fine. But anything higher, you're gonna get hurt, and then if it's too high, you'll die. Now for Yoshi, what happened was he was a Baryonyx, and we were both Baryonyxes, and there was this area that had a big waterfall. And you're able to get to the top of the waterfall, and we were watching down below at these herbivores that were coming out from the forest to come and drink from the lake there. Now, we literally just got the update. Like, the system went down, updated, and we all literally just logged in. It wasn't even 10 minutes later. And Yoshi stands up and he's like, watch this, guys. Now, back then, we used to love to jump off the waterfall and spook the herbivores because it was funny. So Yoshi gets up and he runs off the cliff. And I'm like, Yoshi, no! And he goes, what? And I was like, they just put in waterfall damage. And he goes, what? And then he just hits the water, ragdolls, and then his body slowly sinks to the bottom of the lake. And all the herbivores start honking. And I'm just laughing and crying, and Yoshi was crying because that berry had, like, oh geez, what was it, like 3 billion or 3 million points? I don't remember. It was in the millions. That berry was considered valuable because of how many points it had. That was, like, the worst day ever. In Beast of Bermuda, you don't take damage from falling in water. But you gotta be careful about water because there's mosasaurs that will grab you, which are other players. He was a king. Beast of Bermuda can be a lot of fun. You just have to find the right people in the right server. Plus you can have more than one dinosaur to play, which is nice. They give you about 6 slots per server. So you can have 6 different dinosaurs you can switch between. And then, sadly the Isle only has 1 that you can be, period. Until you die. Which sucks. And then you have me, who has 3 Steam accounts. So I can have literally like a ton of characters to play on Beast of Bermuda. But that was like back when I had a really big obsession with that game. I love the game, it's just it's so hard to find a good server. If I had the money, I would happily open up my own Beast of Bermuda realism server. And there would be no favoritisms. Because they favorite the carnivores so much to the point of herbivores cannot defend themselves at all. If one person gets bit, you're supposed to only have one other person help you fight. Or they literally just leave you to die. And I'm like, no, this is not how it's supposed to go. Like, you should have a certain amount, depending on what why you die, I almost say Pokemon. Oh, my babies are done. Depending on what you are exactly. Like, if you're a Triceratops, no. You're gonna have, like, at least 3 people helping you, so there should be at least 3 to 4 people, including you, fighting. Depending on what it is. The Megalo, which is really, like, the most common, popular carnivore there is, they always make them packed to where there's a ton of them, and all of them can hunt together, and I'm like, no. That shouldn't happen. At the most, a hunting party should be 4. A hunting party should be 4 of them. And I would say they could pack up to 5 to 6. That means 2 of them have to sit out and not be anywhere near the hunt. Because intimidation is a thing in there. You can kill people with stress. Yeah, people tend to think carnivores are, you know, amazing creatures, but they don't realize how many carnivores die in hunts against herbivores. Herbivores are supposed to be stronger. I mean, obviously, like, something like a rabbit is not going to be that strong. But when you're thinking about it, What are the strongest animals that we know of? Elephants, bulls, technically hippos? Hippos are technically herbivoric. Buffalo, bison, horses. Like, those are all extremely powerful animals. Now, people are gonna be like, oh yeah, well, what about the crocodile or lions? And I'm like, okay, though one of those is a solo hunter, while the other one usually has to have some kind of pride. Well, what about wolves? Wolves are fucking wimps. There's a reason why a lone wolf will die within its first year of being alone. They have to have somebody with them. Zebras kill lions all the time. Giraffes kill lions all the time. It just takes one kick from a giraffe. Hippos, one bite. Horses. There's a reason why farmers use donkeys. Donkeys will kill coyotes. Donkeys will kill cougars. Donkeys are insane. Oh, they changed that rule, Yoshi. You're not allowed to do that no more because people were purposefully refusing to hatch until their carnivore buddies would find them. Yeah, donkeys are just domesticated zebra, really. That's all they are. For me, like, if I made my own server, if a velo just hatches and it happens to come across, you know, carnivores, the velo can try to integrate itself. I would say the carnivores have to have a baby of similar size in order to adopt. Personally, I would say that. I actually was one of those velos that happened to come across a bunch of megalosaurs. It was funny because I hatched as they were walking on top of me. And so they adopted me. And when my velo was grown, he was a boy. I had my velo become obsessed with one of the female megs and refused to let any other males near it. But she did breed eventually with another meg, and she had babies. And I was like, no, these are my velo's babies. He's obviously the father. And I was like trying to chase the father off as much as I could. And I was trying to father the babies. It was cute and stupid. Oh, I know they can. Like, the problem is that people were abusing the system. I was a big velo player back then because I had this velo. He was nothing but pure attack and nothing but attack. I didn't put anything into speed. I didn't put anything into survival. I didn't put any points into anything but straight up attack. I was slow. If a Megalosaur found me, I would have been dead, which eventually I did die. I was the second oldest velo on that server. I had him for 2 years. Yeah, 2 years. Without dying, I mind you. And he finally died. He was the second biggest velo on the whole server. Because in Beast of Bermuda, you can continue growing and get big. Like, big. Yeah, he was really big. He was almost 3.0. He was huge. I think the biggest was like 3.4 or something like that, and he was just hitting 3. But, like, this is back before he was that big. But, like, so, I had babies. And Alu and I would nest a lot as velos. And this new breed of velo had come out because they make, like, little off-breeds with different personalities. One of them was the adopted velo. So that means, you know, if you are a baby of a certain size and carnivores, like, whatever, the first thing you see, you will imprint on, and you will become their baby. Now, if you try to breed with other Velos, you have to leave. Like, you're not allowed to do anything else. You're not even allowed to participate in hunts, because this entire time, you're pretending to be baby. Oh my god, lag. So, oh, I know. So what ended up happening, though, was I had a lot of people asking me to bring their egg to a very particular location and abandon them. And I told them no, because it says that the Velo parents are hyper aggressive and very protective over their eggs. I'm not going to abandon you. And so then people stopped trying to take our eggs, and they waited for us to get offline, because if we get offline, the eggs are free and anybody can get into them without having to ask. So they started doing that, and it was a freaking huge issue. It was a major, major issue. And then the new breed of Velo came out called the Harris Eagle Velo. And because my Velo had the highest attack stats out of every single Velo, people were asking to be my baby. But then they would go and they would buy this thing so they could change their colors. Now, normally I wouldn't care if they changed their colors. However, they were only doing this so they could get the stats, so then they could become Harris Velos. And here's the problem, is that with Velos in that server, they are very close to each other. So if I am a Velo and I see one of my kids running around, even though they're fully grown, I will want to go and spend time with them, you know, like hunt with them, cuddle with them. Like, that's how Velos are. They're supposed to be very social. And that was a problem because my kids were turning into Harris Velos, and a Harris Velo was super aggressive and hates everybody. I complained about it, and then they made a rule to where, like, you can't do that, but people were still doing it. Which is funny because, like, I got so many people in trouble because they didn't realize back then I always recorded my sessions. Because if you don't want to get, like, if you get killed by a rule breaker, you have to have a recording. Otherwise, they're gonna get away with it. It's stupid. But, yeah, like, it was a big problem back then. And, of course, like, every single dinosaur in that server had some kind of variant. Parasaurs had the normal Parasaur one, they had Moose, they had Zebra, they had Wild Horse. The Zebra one was probably one of the most popular. I remember for a while they actually had the Aquatic Rex. It was based on a polar bear. And then that quickly went away because people were heavily abusing it, which is sad because I actually had an Aqua Rex, and again, I was a scavenger. What I would do is that I would swim along the side of the oceans, and I would look for either easy to hunt stuff or already dead things, and I would chase whatever's around it away, and then I would take the food and I would go somewhere else with it to eat it. I was a very, very lazy Rex. Of which, it's kind of funny because you have a good parent ability, which is like you passing on your stats and being able to have more babies. That's what it is. I had a -2 in it. Don't know why. So I just made jokes that he was infertile and couldn't have kids, and that's why he never had a mate. But yeah, people abused it so bad. And people were complaining that Rexes shouldn't be going in the water, and I'm like, I don't see why not. Like, my rule of thumb is I'm not gonna swim out into the middle of the ocean. I'm only going into, like, the bay or, like, the coral reef area. Yeah, it's deep enough for me to drown, and for me to actually, like, go from head to tail under the water. but I'm still close to shore. And then most of the players were complaining that they can't kill Aqua Rexes, and I'm like, well, that sounds like a you issue. Shouldn't you be hunting in pairs? Like, if you hunted a Aqua Rex in pairs, you would be fine. But no, people complain too much. So sadly, the Aqua Rexes went bye-bye. Also, a really cool thing in Beast of Bermuda is that it's a super rare chance, but you could be born with a marking on you that glows in the dark. I actually have 2 of those. Out of all the time I've ever played on the game, I've only ever hatched 2. They're super rare. I have a T-Rex that has, glowing stripes, so she's all black with like a very palish blue stripes. I named her Wisp. Yeah, bioluminescence is so pretty. And then I have a Triceratops with it too. So I have a Triceratops. Hers is also blue actually, now that I think about it. I don't remember what I named her. It is called bioluminescence. And you can't pass it down, so it's just a really, really, really rare skin. It's kind of like albinism, which, by the way, you can get albino and the glow. It is possible. It's possible, but you can't change the color of the glow, so whatever it is, you're pretty much stuck with. And if it's black, it doesn't glow, which sucks. You have to be very careful and see where it is. The only way to change its color is if you have an admin open up your color screen. Then you can change it, but once it's changed, it's stuck. That's not unheard of. There are actually animals with bioluminescence. In fact, did you know that possums, underneath the correct kind of UV ray lighting, will glow in the dark? Did you know that? Same with squirrels and mice. Did you know that? We also have glowing kitties, but that's because they were made in a lab. We have glowing mice, again. Those ones in particular, though, were made in a lab, but yeah. Dude, like, for all we know, they could have. We have, glowing trees. Did you know that? That they're like, the scientists are actually working on making glow-in-the-dark trees, so it will save money on street lights? Did you know that? But yeah, like, it's possible they could have glowed. No, I'm serious. They are making trees that glow in the dark. They're making it so the leaves will glow. Which is useless for up here, but you know, it's nice to think that we could get some. Jellyfish, yeah. Anglerfish. Have you seen how big those things are? They're huge. People don't realize that an anglerfish is literally the size of a car. I mean, I'm not gonna doubt it. We might get, like, I'm not gonna doubt that some of the dinosaurs may or may not have glowed. Underneath the correct lighting, they could have. Or maybe it was part of their diet. Who knows? Uh-oh. So we're getting down to the very last few eggs. Oh yeah, some mushrooms can. some mushrooms can, some animals can. We just discovered that possums can underneath the right lighting. They're pink when they are glowing, which is funny. I mean, maybe, who knows? Could have been a threat display, or it could have been, you know, sexual, like, shit with dinosaurs for breeding. Who knows? You know, up here in Alaska, the dinosaurs that lived up here would always almost be in darkness, so it would make sense if they had bioluminescence during the winter. I'm just saying. Because, yes, Alaska was very much still the same. Apparently, they actually had, longer nights than what we have now. They had longer, winter, and it was always dark, and that's why a lot of the dinosaurs that are found up here have huge eyes. Pink possums! Platypus glow in the dark too, which is kind of cool. And when they glow, they're greenish blue. Kind of like Larry the platypus. Or is it Gary? I don't remember. Duh. Pink. Kitty. Yeah, Perry, thank you. Ooh. On the doorstep. Yeah, exactly. He didn't have any idea when he first made Perry. Kitty. Alright, one more, and then we get the last set. Yeah, he had no idea that they did, which was cool. Alright, last set. They are very, very venomous, yep. Yoshi, if it's a shiny duck, I'll name it Yoshi. How about that? You're like the only person that voted for the duck. For all we know, he got his venom stuff taken out. I mean, he's a pet. He probably had it taken out. Oh, yeah, sure, you're never wrong. You weren't wrong when you said you know a shortcut and it's this way, and then you fell off the cliff and made almost the entire herd fall off the cliff with you. Yeah, you weren't wrong. I mean, technically, it was a shortcut. It's just you're not gonna survive it. I had good enough reaction to stop before I went over. But technically not wrong. It's still venom. Basically the difference between venom and poisonous is you bite it and you die, it's poisonous. If it quote unquote bites you and you die, it's venomous. Its claw, it goes into your body and injects the venom, so thus makes it venom. Technically it didn't bite, but it's injecting and not digesting. Ah, yes, skunk butt. It go duck. Not shiny duck though. Three more. Two more. Imagine if these last three were all shinies of each starter. Skunk butt. Duck soup. Nope. One more egg. Skunks get lost super easily. Kitty! No shiny. Alright, so no shiny. So this means we got to go and get more babies. Alright. Alright, where's my boy? There he is. So first I'll do this. Move. And then we'll do Ditto. And then we'll go to Quaxly. Move. And then we'll go to Ditto. And then we'll go get the boy. Okay, I guess we're not gonna do it that way. And then we will get Quaxly. Alright. Oh wait, that's right. Make sure you're always on the box that you guys want to be breeding into. Don't be like Neon and forget. 17. There we go. Over the Hedge. That's the reason why I love possums, is because of that movie. Huh, my power just flickered. Probably too much snow. A nice slow drive, because you never know when a shiny will pop up, guys. Alright, and this is where I like to breed personally. Right here. See this flower? I usually like to put my table like right up against it. I'm weird. Right there. Picnic. Alright. Alright, let's make a sandwich. Well, let's make a great marmalade. Alright, which one? We'll go with the party sprinkler this time. Yeah, there was 2 possums. They were father and daughter. Oz, I believe was the name of the father. I don't remember what the daughter's name was. No, it was just a father and a daughter. They were possums. He pretended to be dead. Yeah. There was a father and a daughter. They were actually the reasons of why I loved possums so much. Yeah, I think it was Oz and Heather? Avril Lavigne was her voice, that's all I remember. Hello, game? Oh, thank you. There we go. Yummy! But yeah, after that, possums became my favorite animal. I learned so much about possums. Alright, now we just let them breed for 30 minutes. But before I do, we must wash the good boy. Come here. Let me wash you, buddy. Gotta make sure you're nice and clean, because we want you to be the winner. Oh, look how dirty you were. Dirty, dirty boy. Dirty, dirty boy. Yeah, the porcupines were the family. But there was a father and a daughter, too. Oh, calm your titties. You're dirty, look at you. What'd you send me? Yoshi sent me a picture of a Baryonyx. Yoshi Yoshi. Artwork. What's an artwork? Why was I pinked an artwork but I don't see anything? I see Mary Ship art. I still don't see how that could be a pair of eyes, no. To me, it just looks like a mouth. Like a kitty mouth. Okay, you are gonna be washed, but I'm scrubbing your face. Okay. Dirty. the duck is so weird. I love his run, though. The run is the best thing in the world. Alright, let's check the basket. Aha! There's something about eating a cheesy sandwich that makes you want to have eggs. I love the kitties sleep. Look at that, it's all curled up and cute. Look how cute they are. And then the crocodile just flops and say, I sleep here. Where does the little bird go when he sleeps? I don't see it. The 3 a.m. shredding cheese makes you... Yeah, yeah. I mean, if you're not sure, if you scroll down just a little bit, here in the server here, you should be able to just click the Discord. Just click the picture, and it should bring you straight to my Discord. Because I don't remember if you are or not. I think your username here is different than what it is in Discord, if I remember correctly. Because I did post my announcement in both Void server and mine. I need to find more servers to post in. Ah, okay. Because I have a hard time with names, so if you have a different name, then I'm gonna have a hard time remembering. Unless, like, I've known you forever, like Ryu here, but part of her name is actually in hers. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, it likes me dancing! Guys! Oh, I tired it out. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, now the crocodilio's up. He did! He ran around me. I want to know where the bird goes when he sleeps. Look at him, not a care in the world. He's got a purple mouth. I love that. I like how he looks like a toy. Like, have you ever seen those wooden toys, like the snake ones, where they have like a bunch of notches in them, and then you hold it by its tail, and then like the whole body like wiggles? That's what he reminds me of. Oh. Oh, it went back into the flames, it looks like. I watched it. Aww. You know, I like how it took that one forever to go to sleep. He's woken up once, slept twice, but my cat's like, fuck this, it just has slept this entire time. Basil's like, I'm done. I am retired. Hey, yo, what up, Ditto? Here, I'll wash you. Dirty boy. Girl. Thing. It. That. Ditto be what Ditto want. Its gender is yes. Good morning, Ditto. I'll wash you as well. Why can't I wash you? I don't remember if you are on my server or not. I don't think you are. Ah, yes. Mystery smudges. Where are you, Dirty, my friend? Where? There you go, little guy. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you're on my Discord. Hey, Basil, you gonna dance with me? The Ditto is. Oh, hell yeah, the Ditto would dance it for a little bit. Basil's like, nah. You okay, Coco? Dog, is that pillow wet? Hold up. I think my dog licked the crap out of a pillow. Now it's all. Yeah, she did. Thanks, dog. Ah, Coco. She licked my pillow so much that now there's just like this huge, huge wet spot. Thanks, Coco. I'd have to sleep on that. Oh, crap, I gave them a ball. Oh well. I wish there was an option to take the ball away. Yeah, if it was P, I'd be concerned. What's up, old girl? I still got a bunch of dino nuggies to eat. Bomb? Why? Ah, yes, because the last thing we need Yoshi to make us is a pipe bomb. Remember, kids, if a furry can afford a $5,000 suit, they can easily afford a $10 pipe bomb. On the table? Really, guys? Oh, yeah, that's right. I can do that, actually. I could also slingshot people, too. Like, watch this. I'll grab Yoshi. Whoosh. It's not working as well, but I can slingshot people. Whee! Oh, somebody got Shadow Mewtwo. Nice. Yeah, let's poke. Makes sense. Let's see. Have some stars. And some bombs. That, or I could just grab somebody and pin them, but who to grab? Who should I grab? Eeny, meeny, miny, you. Haha. Haha, you pinned. Wee, boop. Some balloon you are. Alright, where's Yoshi? There he is. Boop. Oh, I can't pin Yoshi. Why not? There we go. I like how Yoshi's swinging back and forth. Whee! Boop! What is this again? Oh, these are block barriers. That's right, I forgot about these. Yoshi, why? Shaking my head. Shake my head. Oh, my game just... It's glitching. Oh no. There we go. Alright, more egg. Oh man, there's so many of you. Look at all of you. Oh, I wish we had better clothes. Spin me right round, baby, right round. Oh, look at those two interacting. And look at my dumbass bird over there. I think the bird is stuck. Come on. Come on, you had no problem get out when you were little. Wow, I think the bird is stuck. well, I'm gonna fix that. Alright, let's refresh our sandwich time. Let's see, what do we got? Legendary sweet sandwich. Alright, let's see. What should we make this time? Yeah, we could make this one. Is there anything down here that gives me egg stuff? Alright, let's look. So far, no egg stuff. Surprised that the egg sandwich doesn't give you egg stuff. That gives me a power of 1. I don't want 1, I want 2. We may as well try this one out. Alright, what do we got this time? Let's go with the Paracel. Ham and butter. Yeah. I kind of wish that they let us choose like what kind of bread we would have, because that would have been amazing. I would love to have be able to choose the bread. I wonder if they actually thought about letting us choose the bread or not. Is it? Is it really the most important thing? I mean, I would love to have been able to choose the bread, but if there's like significance behind the kind of bread, then it's understandable. You know, I love how they sleep. Meowscarada curls up. Then you got, you know, like the Crocodilio here that just lays down and that's it. He's like, I sleep here. And just flops. And then you got the bird who just sits down and just like rests on their arm. It's cute. Wee. I want a baguette. I want a bouquet of baguettes. A bouquet of baguettes sounds so good. God, that Doug has such a big butt. Badonk donk. Look at that, they're showing us too. Look at that. Really? Oh dear. It's got such a big badonk donk. But the bird is pretty, not gonna lie. Feet are a little bit weird looking, but it's pretty. Stop trying to get people on your side. The only one that wants you as a shiny is Yoshi. That duck is really trying to get everybody on its side. What up, duck? What up, ducky? Oh no, they're dancing around me again. Stop trying to make me warm up to you, duck. Alright. I wonder how many eggs we have now. Alright, let's just check check to see how many eggs we have. One box, almost 2 boxes. Alrighty. Oof. Staying up late, huh? So you don't live with her anymore, huh? I mean, my roommate gets mad if I stay up too late, which is stupid. Aw, you thought my dancing was so dumb that you fell asleep? Aw. Apartment time! We're apartment buddies. No, I don't want to make sandwich. Aw, tired crocodilio. Wonder why its tail's all crooked. Oh, look how cute you are. Yeah. Masquerada. Always when it does that, it looks like it kisses you. And now we go to sleep. Yeah, people usually don't include the bathroom unless somebody lives in it. Which is very unlikely, but I will have to say, if you get your pillows and a bunch of blankets, and you just put them in the bathtub, it is like the most comfortable place you'll ever sleep. I've done it before. Supposedly the bird on the crocodile is a spirit. Basically, in its second evolution, it has an egg, and when that egg hatches, it happens to be a spirit that it kind of just becomes friends with. So I guess it's just a spirit of some kind. Becomes friends with it. I don't know, it's weird. How many boxes should we fill before we start hatching again? Oh, I've seen a couple apartments where it's just like a little tiny shower. None. The duck will come soon, huh? I just found it as more of an interesting choice of why they added the bird. Because it's like, is it a Pokemon? Is it not? Is it part of it? Like, I understand that they made it to where it's a little spirit that just follows it everywhere, but why? Yes, there is, but you can make that argument with anything. Like, how come Kapajara doesn't have one? They have the same exact kind of birds. Or the Hippowdons, they technically would too. I like the mice. I do. It's a little weird, but I think it's funny and quirky. Like, it would have been great if you started with one mouse, and then it's like, oh yeah, like this, a second mouse just suddenly appeared one day. Weird. And then, like, you know, it evolves again, and it's like, huh, weird, there's 3 of them now, or 4 of them. But I think the mice are cute. I just wish the shinies were different. I wish the shinies were like black mice. I'm just saying the bird is just a little bit of an odd choice. Like, I think it's cool that they took like a spirit and turned it into a bird, but I want more on it. Like, is it actually its own sentient thing, or is the crocodile controlling it? That's what I want to know more. What happens if I dump a bunch of water on the bird? These are questions that need to be answered. So how many more eggs should we grab? We should be, like, at 2 boxes now. We should be on the 3rd. Aw. Yeah, you could post your pets in the Hall of Pets. That's fine. A shiny should appear soon, yes. Hmm. I mean, we could just start hatching. Let's see how many eggs we got. Wrong button. So, 1, 2... So we got about 2.5. Aw. The mice were in the way. Smart. Wait. Damn it. There we go. Now on to the Eggos. Well, we're about to find out what it is soon. Yoshi's very adamant about the duck. If it's the duck, I'm gonna name it Yoshi. I don't have names for anything else. Like, I only know the name of the cat that I want to name it. The odds of getting a girl is very, very slim. Right. Because you're never wrong. I mean, it is definitely the most noticeable. I personally like Meowscarados because of the purple. Kitty. The Duck's full Evo looks pretty. I'd like the color that they made it. But the crocodile is like hot, hot pink, and I think it's cute. Fuecoco. Yeah, it's just barely tinted. It's like a nice tint, but I really wish that there was more to it, you know? Oh man, like... Like, they could have done a little bit different, really. Like, the duck, they could have made it like a black duck. Or, I mean, they could have made it purple. They could have made it pink. Or even gray. Oh, they could have done gray! Gray and like a nasty, mucky color gray. Make it the ugly duckling. They could have. Kitty! The cat, I actually was expecting them to make it yellow or like orange and brown. Really surprised that they didn't. They missed an opportunity for a Halloween cat. Yeah, if only they would. Here's a challenge. Let's have colorblind people make shinies. Yoshi, make me a shiny. Man, it's gotta suck, like, shiny hunting when you're colorblind. Like, the ones that you can barely tell, like Pikachu, oh man. Piss yellow. Now, what would be piss yellow is the question. And are we talking healthy piss yellow, or are we talking you should probably go see the doctor piss yellow? There's a difference. All Pokemon? Well, some of them are already that color. Go see a doctor, piss yellow. Oh, gross. Concerned doctor noises. Gross. Oops. You know, I know a lot of people were hating on the green shinies, but I actually like them. Espeon looks cool. I love Stantlers. I also love Ursa Rings. I don't understand why people hate the neon green. Oof. I love it. Really, the only shinies I don't like are the ones that you can barely tell, like Garchomp. Garchomp. Kind of Pikachu, you can barely tell. Raichu's hard to tell. I would say Togepi, but I like the idea that the colors kind of like switched places. I like the shade of green, but then again, my name is Neon, which is funny because like I don't like absolutely neon colored characters. There's gotta be some like cool colors and colors that actually blend in together. I'm just weird. The duck. Well, like there's a lot of shinies out there that I just love. Like Tyrantrum, I freaking adore. I like how it goes from being, you know, red to like a royal blue. I love it. And then Charmander with it being gold. I like that. Charizard turning black is just freaking cool, but I do kind of miss the original shiny where it was purple with red wings. I do kind of miss that one. Yeah, because if you have nothing but neon colors, it freaking hurts your eyes, and I don't like that. You gotta have a nice balance of color. You know, originally I wasn't gonna have the green color in my ears, but it just felt empty, you know? So I added it, and I think it looks nice. Duck. I think that was the last one. Yep. No, wrong one. There we go. You gotta have lots of balance. Color theory helps. Oh, I love the Lake Trio. Their colors are so nice. Oh, bonk. But yeah, there's a lot of shinies I kind of wish that they changed. Hawlucha looks cool. I don't like Hawlucha that much as a Pokemon itself. It always kills me in Nuzlocke. But I love the shiny. The shiny looks so cool. I'm kind of not liking how most of the legendaries now are just getting the black color treatment, where they're just like black and white and silver colors. I don't like that. Like, I do like Miraidon and Koraidon's shinies being that way, but that's because it kind of fits with what they are. You know, once made of metal, having silver makes perfect sense. Koraidon being black, red, yellow, it's a dominant color scheme, and that's basically what it's supposed to be. And I like that. Giratina got a really pretty ghost blue, which I love. Its color scheme is actually fine because it matches with what it is. But, like, the last legendary, Sword and Shield, I did like them. Even though one of the doggos ended up being, like, hot pink. I am fine with that. I loved it. But, like, the top, what are they, Sun and Moon. The Tapu Kokos. A lot of their shinies look really nice, but all of them went with that weird black and, like, color, like, the black theme, and I'm not, like, there's just too many of it going around now, and I'm like, they need to change up the colors some. Hello, Fuecoco. Yeah, the Tapus. The Tapus all got that treatment. Now, what would have been nice is if Tapu Koko ended up getting, like, electric blue. Oh, that would have been beautiful. Make it electric blue colors instead. Kitty. I wonder what color shiny is actually the least... like, what color has the least amount of shinies for it? For some reason, the first thing that comes into my mind is orange. I don't think there's a whole lot of orange shinies. And I don't mean like a little bit of orange for marking, I mean like main body orange. They really missed out on making Springito orange and brown. That would have been so freaking pretty. Orange with like a dark brown. Oh, it would have been so nice. Maroon would have been nice. They could have even made Springito like a black cat, or even white. They could have made a white cat. They could have made like spring colors, making it lighter yellow, like a yellow green. Make it like the color of these daisies here. That would have been cute. Make it red. There's just so much they could have done. Tapu Fini could have gone with the Seafoam Green easily. I do like the color that it did get though, because it reminds me of an orca. But Seafoam Green would have been great for it. Quaxley. And then, like, I just think Pumpkin Cat would have been perfect. Oh my god! Look at this, guys! I'm giving birth! Is this gonna be the one? Nope. I was glitched on top of the cat. There we go. do feel like, though, that orange is one of the colors that you don't really have a whole lot of shinies from. And I don't mean like a weird colored yellow where it could possibly be orange. I mean like full-on freaking orange. Like my eye color orange. Incubating. Quaxley. Yeah, I wish that they actually made Quaxley like an ugly duckling. Because then it would have been cute. Like, it would have had that cute ugly duckly theme. And then it turns into a beautiful swan. Oh, that would have been perfect. Quaxley. Oh, that was the last one. Well, that was a lot of Quaxleys. The dumb duck. I do like the starters in this one. I just wish that the shinies were a little bit different. Fuecoco is fine. I thought it was cute. It reminds me of Lemonade. Like pink lemonade. I just wish Quaxley was like that gray color with like maybe like a mucky blue or a purple. And then it just turns into a pretty swan at the very end. Oh, that would have been nice. The cat I wish was orange and like brown and dark brown. Pumpkin cat. Purple eyes. Orange and brown fur. Oh, that would have been so pretty. It does look like a peacock, and that's why I was saying the ugly duckling. You know, like it evolves into something super pretty at the end. I'm not hating on its design. I like it. Questioning why they gave it such a dumpy though. They gave it such a big butt. Like, it twerking is going to kill somebody. Yeah, exactly. Even if, like, they made it, like, dark color, so, like, a dark gray, and then it would have beautiful pastel colors. Oh, that would have been beautiful. Oops. Yeah, the feet are kind of weird. I wonder why they went with that kind of theme. They should have kept the feet blue. Quaxley. Are you talking about, duckling? I mean, kinda, but it's not exactly an ugly duckling thing. It's just a duckling. Coco, why are you whining? Really? You don't say, dog. You don't say. You don't say. Oh. Oh. Kitty. Listen, dog, I got 2 more eggs to hatch and then I'll take you outside again, okay? But you cannot have frozen pizza. No snow pizza for you. No. It's illegal for you to have it. You heard me. Illegal. Alright, 1 more egg. I like how they let you go around the egg like this. Quaxley. Genesect, Arceus, and Type Null are the 3 Pokemon that can change types. Of which, when you think about it, that's freaking dangerous if they bring Arceus into this game or any of the other 2. They already can change types. Oh. Shiny when it hatches? I don't know, the power of magic? I mean, people glorify giving birth, so maybe it's the same thing. It's just like, ah, it hatched. I say it's the power of magic. I mean, we can't really question the eggs. We literally have mammals being hatched from eggs. Springagito is a cat, and it's being hatched from an egg. An egg! Alright, I'm gonna go take my doggo out real quick. I'll be back. She old, she need to go potty more. Okay, I am back. Alright, I am back. The doggo has been outo. What are you guys talking about? Oh, now I smell it. My roommate was saying that it stank like weed. I don't smoke, he don't smoke. So it's like, who's smoking weed here? I wonder if the people downstairs are again. I wonder if it will get the Donald Duck treatment. I wonder how many people actually named their Quaxley Donald. Look at all the Pokemon spawning down there. I bet like everybody did. Oh, egg hatch. Oh, it's almost under my butt. Maybe. Fuecoco. Knowing me, I probably would have ended it naming it like Scrooge or even Huey, Dewey, or Louie. Yeah, by the guy with the hairy leg. Look at those legs. They're hairy! Kitty. Well, hi, Hoppip. I got a shiny one of you yesterday. Yes, I did. Before I got the shiny charm. Meow. You know what? Even if they made like Springato like a darker green, that would have been nice. A dark green with like a light face. Oh, that would have been cute. Oh, I love Toadstool. Toadstool. I love them. I like how they're actually like, you know, they're not an actual like different type. I mean, not type, but they're not a variant. They evolved and look just very similar, kind of like Wiglet, and I love it. Something I would love to shiny hunt actually is the Tauros variants. the water and fire one, I could only really, like, I would have to probably egg hunt them. It'd almost be impossible to get them in the wild. The red one I can't. I wouldn't be able to unless I go into somebody else's game. Which I highly doubt somebody would want to sit there for, 4+ hours of me just derping around. I think all of them hatched, yep. Well, their mane and their body color switched. So the mane will be gray and the body is black. I think it'd be good for a day where you actually have it as like a mass outbreak. That would have been good. I never get much for mass outbreaks. I always have the same exact things almost every freaking day. And it makes me the big angry. No, the mane is gray. It's the same color as its body. They just switched it. Wee. Boing. I kind of wish though that the Tauroses were a different color, but I don't mind them being darker. Like, it would have been cool if they were actually like white. Or even like normal Tauros colors, that would have been funny. Kitty. The time is nyan. The time is nyan. Oh, got another egg. Duck. Oh, another one. Quaxley. Have not been getting a lot of Fuecocos this round. So far, it's been a lot of duck. Shoney. Oh no, it's in front of a rock. Rocks are good things. Fuecoco. egg. You didn't know how to continue? I mean, the only thing you can ask them is to see if they can reply more. I mean, really, it's the only way. I'm used to posting big, and whenever somebody posts too small and I don't know what to do, my posts end up getting small because I'm like, okay, I don't know what to do. But some people don't like big posts. Fuecoco has such a dumb face, I know, I love it. It's like a himbo. Little himbo crocodile, and I love it. Ah, John would be a great name. Too bad Brodo's not here. He would understand why I would say John, and he would probably say yes. And again, it has to do with role-playing. He had a character in Beastars named John, and John was a guile crocodile. And John was like one of my most favorite characters from him. He wasn't like most of the carnivores because he was actually a drug addict who was homeless. And I loved him so much because he was just, he was tweaking out all the time, and he was just so freaked out by everything. Like, a leaf will fall and he'll like scream because it startled him, and I freaking loved John. He was great. Yeah, Beastars. We were in a really big server of Beastar role players. Sadly, a lot of them played carnivores. You know, like, I'm not hating on it, but there was way too many carnivores. Like, literally, how many characters were there? About 2,000 of them? I think there was 2,000 characters alone in the server. And out of 2,000 of them, 1,500 and something were carnivores. Yeah. About 900 of those were wolves. And then it went from wolves to bears to big cats, mainly lion and tiger. And literally 90% of all the characters, like out of all of them, herbivores, carnivores, 90% of them were male. And 90% of them were all gay males. And I was like, ugh, my girl characters are not gonna find anybody, and the few straight male characters I have are not gonna find anybody. There was only a few otters. A lot, like, the otters typically were... They weren't like the normal otters. Kitty. They weren't... They were basically like a very cartoony otter. They weren't like the actual otters that you normally would see. They were more like weasels. There was only one skunk that I know of. There was... yeah, there was just way too many characters that were, the canines were a problem. A lot of the crocodile characters, they were all strong, but they were also big softies, which I was okay with. Yeah, they were like the Zootopian otters. They were very soft and squishy. They weren't like real freaking otters, man. Otters are scary. I played the only mouse. One person had a rat, but they were the pouch rat, so they were the biggest rat. So they were like the size of the bunny characters, which I freaking love, not gonna lie. Like, the rat was so cute. They wanted to be a clothing designer. It was adorable. I love them. His name was Snowball, and he was a black rat. Snowball was just his nickname, though. Oh yeah, otters are terrifying. And there was only a couple spider monkey hybrids. I think I kind of started that with my character, because everybody wanted really tall characters, because we actually had a height chart, and basically I spent hours looking at the sizes of characters in the manga itself and comparing it to the main character, Legoshi, because we know how tall he is. And I came up with a chart of how big things are and what made sense. Legoshi is actually way bigger than he should be for a wolf, and there's a reason for it. So he's actually not normal wolf size, and even he admits that in the manga. He says, I'm too big to be a wolf. It's kind of weird. But the spider monkey I had was half giraffe and half spider monkey. Because everybody kept going with, like, these certain animals. I think one person made an elephant. So there was one elephant. Yeah, people were, like, making, like, oh, I want my dog to be big, so I'm gonna make my wolf half bear, but you could barely tell. And I'm like, really? You do realize that if you're gonna be half bear, you have to take the medications bears are gonna take. And even then, if you're a hybrid, people are not going to like you. They're not supposed to be friendly with you. They're supposed to be confused by you and not like you. Ryu, that's spoilers. Like, there's a reason why I didn't say anything. But yeah, like, spoiler alert, he's part Komodo dragon. His mother was half and half. His father was a pure wolf. Duck. But Legoshi is bigger. He's also immune to Komodo dragon venom, which apparently is like acid and can melt through metal. No worries. Apparently he can regenerate. So, like, if he loses teeth, he'll grow them back. If he breaks, like, a finger off, he'll eventually grow his finger back. So he has regeneration, like, which is stupid because Komodo dragons don't. But apparently all lizards do in that universe, so eh. That's also why his pupils are very, very small. Why he has very small pupil eyes. It's because of the Komodo dragon. He literally has Komodo dragon eyes. Fuecoco! His mother had it, and of course, his grandfather has it, who's Komodo. But yeah, like, it's so hard to explain to people that refuse to read the manga, because there's a lot of people that are like, well, why can't I? And I'm like, well, you can't because of this. And they're like, yeah, but what about Legoshi? And I'm like, there's a reason. And that's going into spoilers, man. And people don't want to hear that. Okay, good. But they explore more into the mixing of creatures, the hybridization, especially when it comes to Herbivore x Carnivore, and that's actually one of the villains. And I really like what they did. saying that herbivore carnivore hybrids cannot taste food at all. Everything tastes like sand or charcoal. Like, they can't taste it. Everything tastes bad to them. They can't eat plants because it tastes like shit. They can't eat meat because it tastes like shit. So they drown everything in condiments. So they'll drown everything in, like, ketchup because it's the only thing they can actually taste is the chemical, like, combination inside the ketchup. Which I actually did like that. But yeah, like, it was nice to see unique characters. Like, my friend Ken, he had a, salamander character. And the salamander actually would, like, have to wet himself down sometimes. So he actually ended up making himself a suit that's like a reverse wetsuit. So it was, like, the outside was nice and dry, but the inside was, like, wet and spongy. It was really cool. And he did that so, you know, like, it made sense with the character. But yeah, I really wished that people roleplayed like they should have. We had way too many people just coming in with characters that they shouldn't have, like, full on, like, anthro characters, which was against the rules, and we understood if, like, you know, this is the only art you can have of the character, but you have to state, you know, like, you know, normal human-like legs, but no, in the role plays, they actually made them have paws and would walk on all fours, and I'm like, no, that's not how it's supposed to be. They are literally human bodies with animal heads. Yeah, and I had too many people wanting to roleplay with certain characters of mine, and it got really annoying. Everybody wanted to fight Buck to try to beat him, and I already said, guys, I'm not going to let you beat Buck with this character, because your character should have no business in fighting this man. Buck is a Wolverine Squirrel hybrid, so he can't taste anything. He's extremely grumpy. He is specially trained in the military. Like, he was special forces for the military. And when they found out, and he also found out that he was actually a hybrid, because you'd be surprised on how well Squirrel and Wolverine mix. Like, I actually looked between the two creatures when I was making him, and I was like, wow, you could really hide this. The only things that really give it away is his teeth. That was it. He got kicked out of the military, and he was so mad that he just kind of gave up on the world. Became a hitman. There was no reason of why their school kids should be fighting him and winning. There's just no way. This one person's all like, yeah, but I have a bear. And I'm like, yeah, you do know that Wolverines kill bears all the time. There's documents of Wolverines going toe-to-toe with grizzly bears and killing them, but also polar bears and killing them. Close. Wolverines and honey badgers are different. If a honey badger and a wolverine got into a fight, the wolverine would win. Because the wolverine is bigger. But they're basically the same animal. Wolverines are crazy and scary. I love them. Oh my god, the lag. Wolverines are crazy. There's a reason why... Oh man, there is a reason why those things... like, survive anything. They can eat anything. Like, they find bones, and they have specially made teeth to where they can crunch through the hardest of bone, antler, teeth, doesn't matter. Fuecoco! And they grind it up into powder and eat it. So in the wintertime, if you pick them up, they weigh triple their weight. Because they are literally, like, their stomach is filled with nothing but bone cement. It's crazy. They can also smell, they can smell, like, fresh food under 30 feet of solid snow and ice. Like, they're nuts. They're freaking crazy. I'm having trouble functioning to work properly. Ryu, your language, how dare. Yeah, sun bears are scary. People don't realize how dangerous sun bears are. Sun bears have to go toe-to-toe with freaking jaguars, and they win. Like, jaguars don't mess with sun bears because sun bears will kill them. But like, yeah, like we just had way too many like certain characters, and then certain people wanting to roleplay with those certain characters, and then ignoring other people, which was a huge problem. I try to roleplay with everybody with any character. I had a lot of characters that I would roleplay with, but Buck was definitely one of the special ones where I said, no, you can't win if you try to fight Buck. Unless you had the right, like, character. So if there was, like, another character with, like, similar training, then yes, they might win against Buck. Like, a high chance that they might win. But if it's some school kid, no. I went with logic here. Buck is crazy. The man legitimately keeps grenades in his cheek pouch. Because remember, he's part squirrel. He looked more Wolverine, but his tail was slightly longer and fluffier. He had the front teeth of a squirrel, but he also had the canines of the Wolverine, so he always wears a mask so people can't see his teeth. And his body is super flexible. His ankles can turn almost all the way around like a squirrel can. He was able to climb up and down walls with ease. God, I miss Buck. Buck was great. He was such an asshole, but I loved him. Morty was my half giraffe, half spider monkey. He was just a big love bug who did not like to fight. Big baby. He loved everybody. He got teased a lot, and he would just... It's funny, because he would get bullied in the school, and then he would take his shoes off, and everyone's, like, asking why. He has monkey feet, so he has, like, hand feet, and he'll just start climbing up the building and just leave the area. He's just like, okay, bye, everybody. He was so tall and lanky, I love him. I had my albino deer named Angel. She worked at a strip club in the back alley. It was dangerous, but it made her money. I had a bull named Dean. His real name is Dinkles, but he went with Dean, and he was actually the school bully. He would pick on and bully carnivores. And his stepbrother was actually the salamander that we were talking about earlier. It's like, the only carnivores he's okay with are the really small ones that seem goofy looking. So like salamanders, platypus, like if you're small and derpy, he doesn't give a shit. He'll actually protect you if anything. But he actually picked on like the wolves and tigers and bears and stuff. He would go toe to toe with them and fight. And that's because he's a bull. He's able to. Someone tried to tell me that their wolf should be able to take down my bull, and I'm like, no. Have you seen a bull? Have you seen a fucking bull? It literally takes a pack of wolves to take down a young bull. Young. Dean was considered young, but he was also, you know, almost an adult. Yeah, he just climbed away. I freaking love Morty. Morty would just, like, very quietly just start taking off his shoes, and then he'll just start climbing buildings or trees or whatever's around him and, like, bye. He's so goofy. I loved Morty so much. His full name was Montgomery, but he went by Morty, and he was actually a really, really rich kid. He was adopted. His father that adopted him was a badger, and his mom, his adopted mom, was actually a herbivore hybrid, so she was zebra and gazelle. And since she couldn't have kids, so Morty was a doorbell baby where someone left him on the door and then rang the bell. And the couple took him in happily, but sadly when he was like 10 years old, 10, 12 years old, there was a house fire and his mom didn't make it out. And his dad got extremely injured trying to get her out of the fire. And then he had to fight the court system just to keep his son. And he won. He won by paying a shit ton of money to keep his son. So Morty's a super, super rich kid. He actually gives his money away all the time to people. Oh my god, blurry screen. I love Morty. The omnivores, okay, so the way that we had omnivores set up is, you will do just fine eating the plants, but you do have cravings for meat. Because here's a question. If you have a raccoon, something that is an omnivore, they can eat plants, they can eat meat. So take a raccoon, put it in a room, put plates of food on the ground, one being vegetables, one being fruit, and one being meat. What one do you think the raccoon will go to first? The meat. Put a possum in the same room, same food. What are they gonna go to? The meat. Put a chicken in the room. What do chickens go to? The meat. Anything that's an omnivore would prefer to eat meat. They still need it. In fact, a lot of chickens are very unhealthy because they're not getting enough meat in their diet. That's why some people will supplement it with different kind of chicken feed that actually has some meat in it. Or some people will even throw mice at the chickens and the chickens will eat the mice. The insectivores were treated oddly. They were actually treated more like herbivores for some reason, because there was anteaters in the show and in the manga, and they were treated like herbivores. But anteaters literally don't have a jaw, so they can't even, like, bite. They have a tube for, like, a skull. Like, they literally have no jaws. So it made sense, but also freaking, oh god. Anteaters are scary too, because there's a type of anteater that messes up leopards. When I mean messes up, I mean like they kill leopards. They don't bite. They have these long, sharp, powerful claws that they dig into termite hills with, and termite hills are as hard as freaking concrete. So they're just, let's just say, long, pointy nails into the jugular of a creature. That's all I can say. Like, they're way more powerful than people expect. But like omnivores that we had they were treated more like carnivores, but they can live better on the plants. So, like, a lot of the carnivores, like let's say the tiger character, he struggled a lot. He always had like those deep cravings. Like carnivores in that series are very sickly because they're not getting the proteins that they need. While omnivores would actually be doing okay. I mean, technically, when you think about it, everything is an omnivore. Deer eat meat sometimes. There's a reason why, Lewis, or as some people say, Ruis, he was able to eat a bit of meat and live. But when he was only eating meat, he started to die. But his antlers came in really big that year. Oh boy, did they. But yeah, like, they were still treated as carnivores, just, you know, you were more safe around them. The concept behind why dogs are a thing is actually kind of cool. I really loved that part of the manga. Dogs actually, herbivores feel more comfortable around dogs. Not wolves, dogs. Because a bunch of canine, basically wolves in the past got together and they actually basically bred themselves into having dogs. Because they wanted to be friendlier toward the herbivores. And this was during the Great War. So they literally bred on purpose to make dogs. Yeah, exactly. See, like, not everything is technically carnivore, herbivore. Now, polar bears are strictly carnivore. So, in fact, I'm actually surprised that there are even polar bear characters in the series, but what are you gonna do? They can't fully follow everything, but yeah. Technically, bears are omnivores. They actually prefer eating plants more often, but if they could get their paws on meat, oh boy, they will. They prefer fish, if anything. But still. Still, though, the series was fun. The roleplays were fun while it lasted. A bit sad, because, you know, again, certain things happened. Basically, drama happened, and that's why everything ended so quickly. Also, the owner never showed up. I was second in charge. I was like the second one that owned it. Oh yeah, they can. They're called growler bears or pizzly bears, depending on who the mother is. Uh, the drama in the server was really bad. We didn't have drama until the owner decided to bring in a friend of theirs and made them second in charge. So, well, technically third, second in charge. They were the same rank as me. The owner was never ever on, and so I don't know why he thought it was a good idea to have this guy that none of us knew to, help run the place. He didn't have any characters. He didn't even follow the rules that I had set. He went with his own rules. The rules that I had set were very, very reasonable. It was all mostly realistic, because Beastars is a lot like our own world. So we try to go with realism as much as possible. Like, okay, so you know how, like, Beastars is based around a school, like a private school where people actually dorm in, right? In Japan, they're very, very strict about things. A fine example is you're not allowed to dye your hair. You have to wear the school uniform. Basically, there is no such thing as, like... It's so sad, but they don't really have transgender stuff going on. They don't have... Basically, there's no such thing as non-binary there, and in the schools, they don't care. You can say that you are, you know, a male trans, they're still gonna put you with the girls, and you are forced to wear that skirt. Like, they don't really care. And some characters, or some people wanted non-binary characters to be in the school, and I asked them, you know, like, hey, you know, we have to know at least, you know, what gender they are underneath, because we need to know what dorms you are gonna be allowed in. and they didn't want to say what gender, and I'm like, I'm sorry, but we have to know what gender so we know what tag to give you. We can't just give you both tags. And apparently they got really mad and they talked to the other guy who was new, and he just let the character in, and I yelled at him, and then he yelled at me, and then he just took over the place really bad, and basically he got, like, a bunch of new people that joined got onto his side, and apparently he and those new people had made a separate Discord to shit talk about me and the other admin. Mainly me and Brutus. And he heavily targeted Brutus. Like, holy crap, he targeted Brutus. I think he didn't target me as much because I was more level-headed. Like, Brutus, I love you, but sometimes you get a little bit up there. But, yeah, so... yeah. Anyways, so the problem was he would screenshot posts, because the way that us admin would talk and discuss problems is we would all argue about what we think is wrong, what the solution is, and then we would all calm down and talk and figure out how to solve things, right? This is what we would do. It was our way of getting everything that we thought was wrong out and then solving it together. Now, he only would screenshot the argument, and that was it. He would talk absolute garbage behind us, but then one day I get a message, and it's one of the younger people that had joined the server and sided with him because they couldn't have a certain character because I said no. Apparently he had been grooming them in the other server and was sending no-no pics, and it made them very uncomfortable. So they messaged me about it, they showed me everything, and even better, they invited me to the server, where I was able to screenshot every single conversation from the very post, like the very first post in that server. And I got all the evidence, and I showed the owner of the server. He demoted him, yes, but he said he wasn't gonna report him. And because, oh, he's my friend, I don't want to report him. And I'm like, you do realize how big of a problem this is. And you do realize that at the time, I was working with child services. Everybody else in the whole server reported him. I made sure of that. So, because of that drama, the server kind of died. Because you had people that didn't believe it, even though I showed screenshots. He said that he had split personality. But everything that I was seeing in the screenshots, it was exactly how he types normally. The way that he reacted around us was exactly like that. Just shit-talking and just being absolutely garbage to us. I don't even know why the owner let him be in the server in the first place, because he didn't roleplay at all. I asked if Brutus can be, basically, like, promoted to be the same rank as me, because he was the only other admin that actually did stuff. But instead he brought in this dude. You know, it's not like we were a little server. We had, at one point, 500 members. 500 people role-playing. We had a lot. And we had some good characters that were made, amazing stories. I loved to just sit there and read. because some of the stories were just fun. And then we started getting the characters that would literally tail jerk each other in the middle of class. I'm not even joking. There was this this guy, and he had a bear. And basically every single roleplay was with this bear being horny. And we had a rule, you know, because these are supposed to be, you know, high schoolers. You know, you can go up to like PG-15, and that was it. Now, if you had a character that was older and you, the player, was of age, then you guys could go into DMs and do what you want. We didn't care. However, a lot of the people there were underage, both character and in person. And he would do these type of stuff. And there was this time where he was in the class with a possum girl, tail jerking her in the middle of class. Yeah, I was immediately DM'd, and I brought in one of my characters named Pip, and I turned him into a character. Because I was like, okay, I warned him several times. I'm gonna make this awkward. So I put my character Pip in there. For those who don't know who Pip is a character that I originally made for Invader Zim. But he's easily moldable to be into any other show that I want him to be in. So I made Pip into a bunny horse. Pip is how to explain his personality? He's a mixture between Deadpool and Angel Dust from Hazbin Hotel. That's the easiest way to put him. I made him before, like, the Deadpool movies ever came out, and also before Hazbin Hotel. I have had Pip for over 10 years. And actually, hold on. I've had Pip for 14 years. Okay, I've had him for 14 years. I've had Pip for a very, very long time. Yeah, he's a bunny horse. There's a reason why I made him a bunny horse. It was just for fun. Also, he just didn't give a shit that he was a hybrid. He made sure everybody knew it. But yeah, like, I made it awkward. I basically made him go into the class and try to get in the middle of them, being all flirty with them, and they actually stopped. And I was like, thank God. I make it awkward, and I make sure everybody knows. Especially with Pip, I love him. But no, so, like, we had people that were doing that. We had people that would refuse to role play unless it was with the character's quote-unquote boyfriend or girlfriend. And that was another big issue, was people were literally having one role play and then suddenly start dating after this, like, role play that was literally just one sentence long each reply. We had characters refusing to roleplay with somebody because there is a gay male and the only character the other person had was a girl. And I'm sitting here like, well, what's the problem? Pip is gay, and I had him roleplay with girls all the time. Like, oh my god, he had so many, like, gal pals. It was amazing. Like, I didn't see a problem. But yeah, a lot of issues like that came up, and yeah. And then you had the people that were, like, way too young, like, posting naughty art, and I'm like, excuse me, like, you're not supposed to post this kind of art here. And they're like, yeah, well, I'm of age in my country. And I'm like, yeah, in your country, as it says in the rules, we go by US rules. I am sorry. Oh, the drama was big. And to whoever possibly sees this video in the future, like, sorry if you were there once and you knew me. Hi. Oh, that was everybody. No shiny yet. What is this game? I do miss the game. Like, not the game, fuck. I do miss the roleplay, not gonna lie. There was a lot of good roleplays that were just really fun to read in general. People making their own little adventures around the school. Or even going into the city, because we also had, like, you know, adult characters that were not even in the school. They were just, you know, doing life. It was nice. But sadly, the drama hit. And then I tried to remake the server. And people weren't exactly, like, it was mainly the admin that weren't exactly active, which was sad. Oh, the server was super active. Like, it was really active. We had a lot of people joining almost every day. I know Void asked me to help him set up his roleplay server, but I had to warn him, like, if you have me set up roleplay servers, there's a very particular way I set shit up. And I am not one of those, oh, it's okay to have one, you know, like, one line replies. Like, no, the minimum is 3 lines, and that's without speech. That's my rule of thumb. It is not that hard. Heck, I could probably even make up a post right now as I'm just, like, driving back and forth hatching eggs. It's not that hard. You just describe shit. Describe what you're doing. Aw, thank you. Yeah, that server was friggin' insane. I mean, technically, some people do script roleplays. It all depends on what people want to do, really. Like, if I'm doing a silly little shit post, I'll make a short, like, text script reply. Bleh. But I could also do paragraphs. I personally like to do at least 1 paragraph to 2, depending on the situation. Kitty. I think that was the last egg. Yeah, that's why I like to say 1 paragraph to 2 is typically what I like to do. Again, it always depends on what's going on. Like, certain characters I can post way more with. Alright, well, no shiny. Yeah, other than that, it's typically, like... Move. Alright, there we go. Alright, I have an idea. There we go. Alright. Yeah, for me, it all depends on what it is, what character it is, too. Some characters I have way more to say with than others. Like, Buck is a man of very few words. He's more of a visual person. Like, you'll notice, like, his fur's bristling, his tail's flicking. But then you have someone like Morty who has a lot of face expression. who's more animated because of how tall and lanky he is. He likes to talk with his hands. And then you have Angel, who's my albino deer. She is very quiet but sweet, and she's typically smiling all the time. So really, it all depends on the character. I had Romeo. Romeo was one of my wolf characters. Man, so many people hit on him. So many guys. And I was like, did you read his thing? He's straight. And they're like, yeah, well, there are no girls here, so... And I'm like, I don't care. He's straight. Leave him alone. Okay, what color pick this time? Let's do the heart one. It was just... Sometimes it was just funny to see people flirt with Romeo, though, not gonna lie. Okay, and then... Judging by the pickle, or the picture, it goes pickle. You don't have to follow it, I just do it for fun. Ah, yes, the left pickle sandwich. Everything's on the left. Aww. Well, if I had the time to roleplay with you, I totally would. Again, it also all depends on the character, too, because like I said, like, I warn people. Like, you can ask Ryu, I warn people. Depending on the character, like Buck, I warn people. Oh, I put the bread on almost perfectly. I have to warn people how much of an asshole he is. I warn people. Sometimes people actually don't believe that, like, he's that mean. I'm like, you don't understand. When I get into role plays, I make characters that are completely different from me and other characters. And I play that part. Ew, it tastes nasty. Oh yeah, Buck the Chestnut. I also have that character too. I love him. He's such a dumbass. What a himbo. Oh, my back. Yeah, he's basically like my version of Guzma. I love him. I have so many Beastar characters, actually. I have so many. I have so many that don't even have artwork of them. I had a Corgi who loved to LARP, so she would run around in a Medieval's Night costume. What was her? It was, wasn't it Lord Crumblebutt? I don't remember. It was something really stupid. It was like Lord Crumblebutt, Knight of, and then like it was the street that she lived on. And I remember one time in the roleplay, this guy was, attacking a woman in an alleyway. And my knight actually saw this and like stood at the very end of the freaking alleyway and like announced her presence there and like took out this fake sword and like charged at him like a knight fighting a dragon, and the guy screamed and dropped the purse and ran. Oh, it was funny. I loved playing my mouse because he was actually the size of the mice in the manga. He was only like 3 inches, 4 inches tall. He was tiny. But the breed of mouse he was is actually special. Because there is one breed of mouse that is strictly carnivorous. And it is actually one of the scariest animals when you think about it. Because compared to its size... So, like, for an example, jaguars have the strongest bite force out of all cats, right? They can crack human heads or coconuts with ease. Tigers and lions can't. Now, if you made that mouse the same size as the jaguar, it actually has a stronger bite force. So this mouse, when it bites your finger, it will break your finger. That's a lot of force in a mouse bite. And not just that, but their main target is scorpions. And when a scorpion stings them, it actually does nothing. It, in fact, makes that venom into a painkiller. So it's almost like it just took like a shit ton of aspirin or something of that sort, and now it feels no pain. It's amazing. I freaking love these mice. They're called werewolf mouse, or also known as the grasshopper mouse. They're hella fast, they jump hella high, they attack snakes, they attack birds, and it's not just attack, I mean they kill them. And they eat them. They attack other mice, they eat them. They're called werewolf mouse because they howl to assert their dominance in an area. They fucking howl like werewolves. I freaking love them. They're like one of my top 3 favorite animals. Okay, maybe top 5, because flying squirrels are on that list. No, it's not the mouse that's immune to alcohol. They're immune to scorpion venom. Yeah, it's a cute howl, not gonna lie. But they're hecka fast too. Like, oh my god. They mess around with, what is it, centipedes? The poison ones? They dance with them. And they know if they get bit once, they're gonna die. But they typically end up on top and kill it. Because their teeth are sharp enough to sever the spines of snakes. There was a video of these guys handling one. And they had these thick gloves on where any other animal, like, of that size or like a little bit bigger, if they bit, it wouldn't go through the glove. However, this thing bit his finger and went through the glove and just did not let go. And then they put this little tiny pressure thing in its mouth to make it bite, so they can measure like the pressure of its bite. It bit through it, like 100% through it. It was insane. I freaking love this mouse. Yeah, basically, the snake was trying to get away. These mice are crazy. I love them. I love the werewolf mouse. It's just amazing. But yeah, I made that into a character. His name is Tiny. Tyni. I spelt it wrong on purpose. He had a skateboard so he could get around the school a lot easier. But I made a joke that when he first got into the school, they mistook him for a normal mouse. So they had him in with the normal mice, and the normal mice started getting freaked out and scared because he did not act like a normal mouse. Constantly wanting to work out and just constantly, like, running around and just being fucking insane. Because he was kind of a little daredevil. And then they realized their mistake, and they had to house him with normal carnivores. So basically, his bunk was just turned into just like a large mini home. Because he had nowhere else to go, so they just put him in with other smaller carnivores like otters, weasels, stuff like that. Yeah, like, it's rare to see a pure carnivorous mouse. And he actually would eat bugs. His family owned a bug farm, so he was pretty well off with that. He actually had a pet scorpion, too. He had a pet scorpion that, I don't remember what he named her. I don't remember what he named her, but I do remember that he would have to go back home every now and then and get venom from her, because it was the only thing, any kind of painkiller he was able to take, because nothing else will really work. And so he got permission to keep his venom kits at school, but they had to be locked, and they had to have the symbols, which is, you know, the skull crossbones symbol, warning signs, and he had to keep it a very safe location. They do eat meat sometimes, so they're still considered carnivores. It's not just the eating of meat, it's also the aggression. Hippos are herbivores, but they're classed as carnivores and beastars because of their high aggression. They actually state that in the manga. So yeah, they're classed actually as carnivore. So things like otters, they do eat other things. They eat crocodiles. They eat smaller creatures that might fall in the water. So they technically do eat meat. Yeah, it's just weird. The way that Beastars is just weird. I have read the manga so many times, and its spin-off, which was I believe it's called Animal Apartment, if I remember correctly. I read that too, just to get as much information of the world as I can. And whatever didn't, like, if there was something that wasn't in there, we would actually try to match with the world of how things might be. So, you know, we tried our best. Like, what was it? I'm trying to remember exactly what it was. It's on the tip of my tongue, but basically somebody wanted a creature that wasn't technically in Beastars, and so I think it was the whole salamander thing.